who was on there to be rude and disrespectful to anybody, black and male, that showed up and tell them that they better do this and toss them like they're 4 or 5 years old. You know what I'm talking about, brother Juan. And you do
Yeah,
too,
that Buddy
chef.
Ruckus energy.
And when no, 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 pork chop energy. And every so when you come in, the lady talks to you like you're 4 or 5 years old in front of other adults in a very brazen way. Okay, and basically you can't. There's no way to play it. If you give in, you're weak and castrated. If you try to come sensitive, she ups the ante on being nasty. If you beat her ass, the cops come. If you act like you're stupid, you're stupid. If you walk out, you're a quitter. This is why we must have a scorched earth approach to feminism and our race. Because it is a zero sum game. It operates the same way white male racism operates. It's a zero sum game. And stupid ass black men who are used to barring for sex, thinking that that's manhood, and it isn't. It's basically prostitution for hire. As long as you think prostitution for hire is manhood, it gives the woman far more power and legal recourse against you. We ourselves have institutionalized our destruction by putting women as unequal partners. And so, no, you just come in, and in fact, the unequalness in the partnership is when they come to you with the feminist ideology, they're backed by white women and white society. Think about that. It's white social workers that would come to black women and say, I'll give you housing and medical care and school lunch. And if you get rid of the man and don't let any man stay here. Some women resist it, but a lot of women says, hell, you mean that, Mr. Bromowitz, that I'll eat okay and I'll have some place to stay if I just get rid of my man? The father of my children says, yes, well, hell, that sounds great. A whole lot. There are generations of persons that made this choice. And she didn't make the choice of her own. Remember, the diplomatic corps of white supremacy is white women and sometimes gay white men. And they come over and they act sensitive and kind and loving and empathetic. And their real mission is to be the beachhead for a larger invasion or destruction of our community. This happens time and time and time again. And by the way, the point of least resistance to white infiltration and oppression of black people in America is loudmouth black women, often overweight. Often they universalize the personal. For example, someone tore my pussy when I was 10 or 12. All black men have to hang for it. Donna Summer got raped and beaten up by white men, but she never blamed all white men and continued to be married to one and have affairs with them. Are you following me? That black women have a very good understanding that all white men aren't the same, but have a very poor understanding that all black men aren't the same. And that is rewarded, which is why there's a big drive to put black women on corporate boards. That means that a lot of black men in corporate jobs are going to begin to get fired. Okay, and that will also fire black women because, as we know, typically black women look out for themselves.
Facts.
And there is no show me a black female corporate leader where the number of blacks working in that industry expands. It never happens. And
The
I
Divine Nine. Divine Nine.
well
I'm joking though.
well no, let's call it divine swine or undivine swine. But definitely nothing's divine about those brokeback, lying, backstabbing black folks. If your feelings are hurt, wonderful. Get used to now we as the black people are going to haze all the people that betrayed us to take pledges to Lucifer under his many different names, male and female.
Jeff, your mic.
Oh no, I
Yeah,
just
your mic is on.
Copy. Y'all hear me now?
I turned it off.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. So now, gentlemen, we wanna give a couple appetizers, get everybody warmed up real quick here. And I have this first one, a little bit of nigga shit here, But this particular one it outraged me because, again, when you talk about being a man, controlling your home, making sure that everything is taken care of, when brother Dr. Short speaks of women looking out only for themselves, the code of conduct or etiquette gets thrown right fucking door out of the window because there's a highly narcissistic, selfish approach coming from women of old and mainly a lot of them of today. So let's hold off. I'm gonna go ahead and mute some of y'all mics because I'm getting a lot of back noise, but we're gonna bring this up real quick. Check this out, gentlemen. Now in this scenario, this man hired a company. Some dude, I guess is a friend or whatever it is, or somebody he knew was in this man's home. Okay? And he started rubbing down, and this is his girlfriend, but not the guy in the actual video right now. Getting rubbed down by some other dude, and you're gonna see that she goes on the offensive, the thirsty offensive. So let's go ahead and play this track, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't look at me. Keep your head straight. I'm saying fine with it.
Don't do that if you're not trying to do nothing.
And I'm not the one to play like good. Shit, come on.
You know this going on.
Yeah, stand up.
I thought y'all said you wouldn't come touch her.
See,
So like,
let me stop for real. Let me stop. Hey, man, I ain't the one to play it. You really, you feel me? I'm gonna keep it a book with you. We go upstairs. What are you doing that?
You gonna give me that massage you was talking about?
A little more than that, though.
That sounds fine. As long as it's a good time.
Come on, yeah.
No. What is this? Now, gentlemen.
I got a comment right off the rip.
Hold on. Remember, this is an appetizer. We don't want to, I'm getting this set up now. Now, again, right? First and foremost, I hope y'all peeped it. The guy right there who's outraged, his first reaction was to simp immediately to the people who was recording her. Right? His reaction was, I thought y'all said y'all wouldn't touch her. Did everybody pay attention to that? His first spaz reaction was to say, I thought you said you wasn't going to. Hold on. She said, don't touch me, don't play with me, don't tickle me. Let's really do this thing. And takes him up top. Takes the boy up top. And so hold on, let's play a little bit more because I'm going to let y'all do what y'all got to do here. Now, the thing is, when, I'm not going to spoil it. Let's play a little bit more.
Here's the real question.
I can recommend it.
So, are you being honest right now, or are you just saying that?
I'm being very honest. You know what you got?
So that bothering you on Lane saying?
Because how can you tell a grown man that how do you comfortably say it really ain't working or it's really not good? Like, I understand people are a grower and not a shower, but you're not a grower or a fucking shower.
So why are you saying that now?
Well, shit, you want some shit, I'm just letting you know what it is. You ask me why I'm cheating, why I'm not loyal, shit, I'm letting you know. You want an answer.
I held you with
Forgive me. Let me ask a question.
brother.
I just have one question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go there.
My question is far more obvious. Would you be taking care of a woman with a gut hanging out like that?
One shot.
That's my first question. I don't care about anything else. That is a woman with like a what, I don't know if it's a Moet or a Cristal or a Red Bull gut. I mean, and she looks like she kills babies, so she's not pregnant. Why? So I don't. Part of me is unmoved. I'm sick and tired of black men picking sorry ass women. In fact, we've gone from when we don't have standards, don't complain. You picked a broad with no standards. Now I'm supposed to empathize with you. Let me tell you something. What real men do in cultures where men have some dignity and they have some patriarchy. In our culture, our weak, matriarchal, brotherfucker, black male culture, a man ain't shit if he doesn't have a woman. And we don't look and say, hey, some of these women are difficult to get with. No matter how straight the man is, there's something wrong with him. Even if the pickings are horrible. In fact, the lie of black culture is everybody with the pussy is worth being with.
Come on. No.
Instead of some people with good pussy are worth being with. The Bible itself says, he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. It meant 3,000 years ago, good pussy was hard to find. When you could kill your wife and all that other kind of shit if she was out of order. So let's just start off by saying, dealing with the opposite sex, whether you're a woman or whether you're a man, it's never been an easy enterprise. But you know who imagines it easy? All these stupid ass black American men who run around here, man, I got so many women, it's so easy. I meet women every day. What's the quality of the woman? Is it a wife or is it a hoe? Is it a fuck buddy? We black men typically don't have a standard at all. And we've ruined our women by not having a standard. Like expecting your ass to be a virgin when you marry me. Your pussy shouldn't it shouldn't be graffitied all over town. And I know dudes, so I see a whole generation of stupid ass, depraved black dudes who are saying body count doesn't matter. So you got a nymphomaniac and you think she's going to be true to you? If she has a mindset of one size fits all fit my pussy, why would she be true to your stupid ass? You just happen to have some money for the moment. And she knows, like all of us know, most jobs don't last 5 years. So if you have a good 2 or 3 year run, why not cheat on your ass? It's probably going to run out if you're not working for yourself, and you'll be broke, and she'll either dump you then when your money runs out, or break up with you while you've got something and find another nigga that just started a job and see how long he can hold a job in white America with this black female boss and supervisor that's trying to fire him and replace him with everybody else. So the women are being very, 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 very rational. Basically, they're treating their vagina like a taxi meter. And the problem with black men is that we're ignoring the meter, thinking that if you pay enough money, the meter will cut off. The meter doesn't cut off until the person stops driving. And the metaphor here, as long as they're living, the taxi meter's running. So it's all about acquisition of pleasure, money, and self-fulfillment. It is not about sacrifice. It's not about loyalty. It's not about love. I'm not saying all women, but I'm saying that kind of woman. You can tell from her hair, from her oversized earrings, and the fact that she has her fucking belly hanging out in front of his friend. That bitch isn't at the beach. She doesn't respect him. She doesn't respect his dick. Okay, she doesn't even respect that. So what a lot of folks have in our community are basically, we warehouse our genitalia and women that don't want to be wives, that don't want to be mothers. And we're surprised that they're not loyal. Look, a lot of these ladies are like free agents. Remember, they used to have fixed contracts in sports, Brother Juan, and then they started getting free agents, and they would switch whichever team could pay them the most. Well, this has happened with black women too.
Well, I'll tell you what, brother, let me go to brother Negro. Brother Negro, you see what's about to happen. You see the wham boom, and she's not even like this. This is the new generation. Well, not even the new generation. So I'm not even gonna say this whole.
I want to know if this woman's a Black American. I'm catching tether vibes all over this woman. I think she's
Well, everybody that's immoral isn't a tether, dude.
I'm gonna go. I have to go Negro spiritual. Black women do not have earrings that large traditionally. That's coming from one of my Negro Black Knights that told me that they wear it no bigger than a dime. All right, all right. That's the generation that she comes from and what she was telling me about. And I'm gonna stick to that Negro woman's word on that. The other thing I want to say that she reminded me of these Chris Brown shorties. In those pictures posing with Chris Brown. It's just a photo. It don't matter. It's not a big deal. And you see how she was offering to go the extra mile. Not him. She was. So imagine if Chris Brown just kicked the door open a little bit. These women is going to run a straight marathon. I don't care what you say. And I've seen some of those pictures. Like, again, no marriage photos. No wedding photos because it's wedding season, but there's Chris Breezy season.
But do you know a lot of these ladies now have abortion photos? Did you know some of these girls even have abortion photos now? I mean, it's amazing, just not marriage photos.
Right. So, Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir, let me ask you, man. Sir, what say you, Brother Juan? This is a carcass in the making, sir, as far as I'm concerned. But you got the flow, Brother Juan J. Johnson. What do you say about this debacle in the making?
I'm gonna remain silent.
You have the right, Brother Juan. You have the right to remain silent. Yes, sir. I'm gonna play some more of this. Let me let you marinate on touch. Let me play some more of this.
With your startup money, I helped you buy product, helped you with your taxes, I helped you get grants for small businesses. Don't tell me what I didn't help you with.
Honest, okay, you telling me all you helped me with, but what the fuck I gotta do with your penis? It don't work.
What?
Woo! There it goes. Yes.
Hold on.
Wow. No, he'll be wrong.
Throw away the.
He'll be wrong.
For sexual gratification. Throw away all the struggle that you guys built together. He raised her.
What's wrong with that, brother? From her point of view, from the pork chop point of view, even though there's a hypocrisy, a woman isn't to be viewed as a sexual object, but a man is. This is a hypocrisy that we accept. There are women on TV bitching, complaining about being viewed as sexual objects and being objectified, and they objectify men all the time. Money and sex, right? It's bad if a man does it. It's righteous if a woman does it. That's liberation when a woman estimates a man by sex, or by objectifying him for sex or for money. But if a man does it, it's oppression of women.
You're not honorable brother Kevin Sanders.
Oh, bless his holy name.
Look at Kevin. We're going to address Kevin shortly, but
Hey, Brother Shep.
And I'm gonna finish the rest of this. Go ahead.
Yeah, Brother Shep, I have a feeling that this woman's Caribbean vibes, man. She's getting a business. She's extorting a brother. Like, I've seen this play out with a lot of brothers on the East Coast that got that fly Caribbean shorty on their arms, looking like a foxy Cleopatra. You know what I'm talking about here, brother. They on that darker the berry, sweeter the juice talk. I'm just keeping it above the board. I've seen this, and you know what these women do? As soon as they put them on the tracks, they get rid of that brother. And she's looking at him like the sucker. Like, see, you're weak because you put me on. That's what she's looking like to me, and that's the energy that she's giving me, and that's what I see a lot from these tether women when they cosplay black women and they showing distinction in the community. You dig what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying I could tell she ain't really moving like us like that. She don't move like a Negro black woman to me. I can't technically pin that on my black women like that until she proves otherwise. Until she proves otherwise, because I don't want to be compared to Nabutu. All right, I don't want to be compared. So I'll be damned to be doing that to my sisters too. So I'm trying to throw the benefit of the doubt.
To me, as long as, I'm sorry, tricks of a feather stick together. I'm not going to disaggregate one from the other, because these foreigners come with their game, but you know what else? They learned something. Who did they learn it from? Are you understanding me? Where did they get it? Who taught them the American trick? Who even had their men underscrewed? And that's the term I'm going to use, underserved. The black male is underserved. Who left him out there, hanging out there to dry, relationally and sexually? Yes, she did. Who did that for the tether to be able to pick him up on the downstroke? Okay, somebody has failed in their mission to provide companionship, love, and empathy to their brother. And therefore their brother has had to look for cooch in all the wrong places. And they get mad about that too. So I won't give it to you and you can't find it anywhere else. That's the same way America says you won't be a citizen here and we don't want you immigrating. It's the same mindset. This is a white male mindset put inside of the women, not just here, but you see it in Britain. And wherever you have a white male supremacy matrix working with a white female feminist matrix, and it produces a colonial, man-hating, castrating black feminist. Oh, yes, it does.
Well, I'll say this, gentlemen. Let me play a little bit more of this clip here. Let me play the rest of this clip.
Coochie dry, Coochie. What the fuck you want to do?
She said, coochie dry. So what you want her to do?
I would have said to her, it's always been dry.
Wait.
How about move out?
You know what? Let me play the rest of this, gentlemen. I want to get triggered.
Where the toy at that they always talk about? Where's the sex toys that they talk about that they use at the expense of the black man? Why she can't use it?
Hold on, Negro. Let me play the rest of this through, because just her rhetoric is triggering us. Let's have a little decorum here. Let her hang herself.
So you trying to embarrass me, but who's really embarrassed? What's that rhino pill? Let's try it. I can recommend it.
So, are you being honest right now, or are you just saying that?
I'm being very honest. You know, is this what you wanted to hear? Because you obviously look at this the answer you wanted, right? You wanted some truth. It's the truth.
I wanted the truth the same time you was asking me for money. I wanted the truth the same time you was laying next to me telling me about the problems you was having with your business, and I was being real with you. That's what I wanted.
Okay, in the same way I rolled over and told you about the problems in my business, I expect to roll over and get some good dick today. So
That.
Gentlemen.
You know what's missing from this conversation?
Yes, sir. Tell us, sir.
Male leadership. Senior elder male leadership. Where is you're seeing youngins setting up other youngins. Where is that male, that patriarch that we talk about? You're not seeing it. It's like the young leading the young. I would never sanction my son to do a video like this to capture his girlfriend. That's why back in the days, you would bring the girl to the house or the son to the house so the parent can look at them to show you what you don't see when you're in love or some type of lust. The children will walk by, they will walk by them parents so we can gaze at them and say, look, that's the wrong one. You may want to reconsider.
Mm-hmm.
This is all shock value right here. It's just shock value. And again, it's the patriarch not being in place. Mm-hmm. It's like the inmates are running the asylum right now.
And you know what, Brother Juan?
Wait. As much as the patriarchy, where's that older sister to pull that black woman aside and say that's not how you talk to your black man? What
Well-
you're doing is not appropriate.
Well,
I'm gonna, where's that wise? See, so we got the wisies out there. We got the Negro Black Knights out there. I know that we got them out there, but where is those educated quote unquote sisters? I'm gonna leave it like that.
Education is the problem.
The divine.
When you
Divine swine.
when you
Where they
say
at? Where those
when you
sisters?
say
Let me stop.
when you say educated, that's the problem. Whose education? Is it a feminist education, or is it the patrimony education that black women used to get? The older black woman that told the women what to do that was right, that was under patriarchy.
Come on.
Once the men moved out, the older women gave other women stupid older women advice. Just because they have gray hair around their vagina doesn't mean that they're wise.
That's a fact. That's a listen.
Hey,
but
quiet
gentlemen,
scales.
This is where we are. I wanted to bring this to y'all because again, women. See, here's the thing that a lot of younger men like him are facing. Gentlemen, you're being told go to school, get a good education, get you a wife, live happily ever after, etc. Bullshit. Okay. Again, when we're looking at it, even now, the very thing that you used to get for free, they're charging you triple and making sure you're in debt for the next 15 to 16 years when you get out of college. For the same thing that they used to get for free, wood shop, carpentry, culinary in my case. We had home economics and all type of shit. I used to get that was supposed to be free. They said no, hold on. We're gonna give you something for free that you can go out and open your own business for and not be under our horn. No. We got to charge you. The fuck? That was the dumbest thing we could ever do. So now, the very thing that many of us have is equivalent to our damn high school diploma.
That's correct. And I want to say something, Chef. You brought it up, but I want to drive a little further. The price of everything has gone up, even in being married. People used to start off with nothing and build together. Now these ladies want you to be independently wealthy before they get with you. And I play the field. I'm waiting until you're a millionaire before I decide to get with you, get pregnant, and divorce you. So the price of everything, in fact, you know how candy bars get smaller? Well, it's not that women are getting uglier, but then again, some are. But they become less, they become a parody of womanhood. And the men have men have become hermaphrodites. What's the expression that I hear from a lot of simp-ass men? Happy wife, happy life? Bullshit. You can't make a woman happy half the time. In fact, they can't stand each other or themselves half the time. Only God can give you true peace or happiness. No man should be in the middle of trying to... Now, a man shouldn't be cruel or mean or unkind, but you can't make someone happy because life doesn't comprise of happiness 24/7. That's some soap opera shit manufactured by corporate America to get women to spend money men didn't have. This is a function of capitalism. This is not real men and women. And in fact, we men have been trying to appeal to all the women that grew up watching Disney and Nickelodeon and the stories and the soaps, trying to be what men have never been, which are valets to women. Men have to be men who care and protect women that respect them in return. Not a man that's running after a woman. Hey, look, I'm going to buy you a watch. I'm going to buy you a wedding ring. I'm going to get you a new car. I'm going to get you a new house. We're going to go on a vacation. We're going to eat out. Why can't that hoe cook? In fact, if you're in the same car together, instead of having two cars, because everybody's got to drive everywhere all the time, that's how a lot of people get fat. Why not have one car? That way he can't be driving to 10 different women's homes, nor can you drive to 20 men's homes. Why can't there be a partnership? In fact, this is what they're not pushing. So actually there's been a diminishing return for what men put into a relationship, and in reality, women who aren't married, who are out bar hopping, feel cheated too. And the children who are on fentanyl and robbing and killing people, everybody's been cheated. Everyone's
Salute,
been
brother
cheated.
Nico in the building. Real quick, salute to brother Nico. Well, yeah, why can't they, brother Dr. Short? Because we are living in a women are more predatory than men are. Period. They're more competitive against each other. I'm learning that a lot of women don't even really fuck with each other that way. It's
Well, that's provided they're not studs. And then they fight the most. I'm telling you. You know what? I think the inventor of that game we used to play won, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I believe the inspiration of that was lesbians.
Well, I tell you what, sir, we are looking at a situation where there's a lot of single men out here for this very reason, ladies. So it's no longer confusion. I mean, you even got some of my brothers on the panel right now, qualified patriarchs, who say, I'm cool on you right now. There's a lot of these brothers are saying, listen, I'm taking my time. I'm okay.
Well, no, we're going overseas. We're going overseas. We're going to smash this this closed shop game of the pork chop feminists, because we've got to have options. Saint Kevin Samuels, peace be upon him, and others have pointed us the way. I was saying earlier that patriarchs in other cultures don't sit up and make fun or make light of a man being single if he wants to get married. What they tend to do is be on the lookout to introduce him to a sister or a cousin or a worthwhile female.
Right.
Okay, and that's what real women do. They says, you don't want her, she's going to be fun for games. You know, if you're like, you know, if you want varsity sex, okay, she's a decathlon medal winner. She's got 10 of them. You want a wife that's going to be through with you thick or thin, that's a different quantity. What real patriarchs do is help other patriarchs start families. They don't spend all their time in strip clubs. They don't spend all their time with, fuck buddies or tramps or hoes. Genuine people want other men to be stable and have families. Haven't you ever seen other people where the 2 families go out to eat or 3 families go out to eat because the ladies get along with each other and the guys get along there? That's what I used to see people do growing up. Now you do not have that, because a lot of folks don't want to get married. People more interested in getting, actually the same way that we form relationships in this country is the way that the American businesses deal with Africa. They go in to score, to strip mine and take out, make quick profits and leave. It's not a long-term investment. It's not a long-term commitment. I'm not saying everybody, but it's too many. And I again blame men who think you've done something that you've been with 100, 200 different women. And maybe there are 100 abortions behind the 200 women you've been with. That means that much of your seed got destroyed, and you're thinking, well, it's no skin off my ass. This is why we're being outnumbered by the illegals coming here. They're not killing their children like we kill ours.
Facts.
We become a death culture. Male whoredom, male slutism, male bitchism, and its female components are killing us. And I left out, there's that new STD I was telling you about. I think I told Brother Juan, I think I told a couple of you. There's a new type of STD ringworm in New York and in California. It'll be in DC soon because people go and fuck up in New York on the weekend here. They're probably doing it right now. And it breaks out. If you start seeing people with a lot of scabs around their mouth and on their nose, they had their nose in someone's ass and they got ringworm. If you see it, and you can't touch them. I told people in my fellowship, Salt Ministry, there would be an STD found in Pride Month, a new one that would be contagious. You could touch someone. And it's God's way to stigmatize promiscuous, nasty ass people who just have to lay up and fornicate everything that moves, straight and gay. It's all, or sodomite and hetero, whatever you want to call it. People who can't keep their clothes on, that have no values, who have no respect for sex, will now be stigmatized. And this thing is new, so they don't really know all of the long-term effects of having gotten this bionic ringworm. But let me make it sexy for all you dumbass people out there that took the jab. You need to understand that whatever disease that you get, the spike protein gets inside of it. So if you get gonorrhea or syphilis or anything else, if you've got that spike protein in your blood, it's going to make whatever disease you get worse.
Come on.
So if you get VD, yep, you can take the gay birth control pill, as I call it. It's called a Truvada and a Tripla. And I read up on these things every now and then, that they're these things that are supposed to cut down on your ability to get VD. It doesn't really work as much as they tell you. They tell you it's 100%, and it's not. In fact, I had a doctor up in Baltimore, at the University of Maryland at Baltimore, tell me that this is how deep it is. Basically, if you're having sex in a lot of places, you have like a 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 chance of getting a serious STD. Just in general. On top of that, the drugs, these prep drugs that everybody was eating like fucking Tic Tacs during Pride Month and beyond, those things cause your bones and internal organs and your teeth, and they can cause mental illness, and in fact, they can kill you. So while you're having all this fornication going on, and you take these pills, they're killing you, slowly building up toxins in your body. They haven't even been around long enough for you to really know all the side effects. And with these big pharmaceutical corporations with so much money, do you really think that the media is going to do exposés like they used to do when we were young? No. So, all this whoring, all this promiscuity, and they talk about all these black women having problems in childbirth. A lot of that is because you guys have STDs. You have pelvic inflammatory disease. Yes, you do. Y'all have chlamydia. Y'all never got it treated. You never did what you're supposed to do. You know, a dirty house, dirty pussy. And a lot of folk don't like cleaning. A lot of folk don't like dusting. Look, I'm a sloppy dude, but that's why you get married, to have someone help clean up. These folks don't clean under their hood, don't clean under the stove, won't vacuum under the table, and you do the same thing with your genitalia. And that's why folk can't have kids, why your kids have all these birth defects, why your babies die. It's God's judgment on how nasty and trifling a whole bunch of us have been. And a lot of these dudes, they're so dirty, I'm surprised their semen isn't the color of mustard.
Come on. Hold on, brother Shaw. Hold it right there. Salute to my brother next level. Salute to we got Sister Marion in the building. Sister M is in the building. Peace, peace. Sister M, are you up to speed with this conversation, with the fuckery that's on the screen here? This lady is blaming her husband for being a responsible citizen, to a degree, having raised her, quote unquote, for those who get triggered, having raised her and helped her build her business.
Chef C, you didn't phrase that properly. She did not blame her husband. She blamed her husband's dick. That's two different things. She did not deny credit for all the things that he did for her in the financial realm. What she said is that your dick doesn't get up. Therefore, I don't have to be faithful to you. And yet, we have lots of women that like screwing once or twice a year, if that much. In fact, and it's not Christmas and New Year's. Those are too close together like an asshole and a pussy anyhow. They don't like screwing at all. And the man's supposed to like ride a bone like crazy horse until she decides she wants to. If he goes out and gets ass somewhere else, he's some no good slutty trick. And yet, and she goes to church all the time. And the Bible says, wives, obey your husbands. That should include, hey, I need some pussy, thank you, right? Instead of, I'm tired, drink some Geritol. Add some pink champagne to it. People, when you're married, screw each other. And instead of complaining about his dick, there's some lotion and stuff that can keep it up 24 hours. She should have bought him some. It's an excuse if the guy's limp dick. Put a popsicle stick down the thing. But don't use it as an excuse to run out on him. If he doesn't have the right to get some extra when he's got a stiffy and you're not in the mood, then when he's got linguine in his drawers, your job is to take the water out of it so it stands up again. Like I said, if you have to make Viagra smoothies, if you've got to like get some horny goat weed and put it in his bread and then everything in his oatmeal, put in his fucking fried chicken to get his dick to stand up, that's your duty as a wife, not to sit there and carp and bitch about how soft it is. If my Jimmy was looking at that belly, it'd be scared too. Can you imagine a big belly?
We got our Wazzy sister on the stage, sir. We need to hear from this Wazzy sister. Sis, does the limp dick make him an ain't shit nigga? Sis, I need to hear
this is a big platter sample from, but I'll answer that head on, from the chef. So, does the limp dick make him not shit? It depends on the circumstances in which we arrive at that point. Is it medical? Is it mental? Is it
Wendy
emotional? Or is it
McKinley,
the fact that you,
NF Capital.
let's say, for instance, hypothetically,
Let's
I
get
am a
on it
woman,
this
not doing
Sunday.
my job,
New Face
to turn my
Magazine.
man on. What is
Okay,
it that
well,
I do?
my
What
email
is the
me
environment
please.
that's going on? So it
That's
could
the
be a
best way to
number of
talk because this thing is
combinations,
hard.
But since
But
I've heard
send me
what
an email.
Dr. have said and yourself, that has brought me up to speed, along with many of the things that I heard. This lady is one of those dissatisfied, thinking the grass is greener on the other side type of chicks. If this man is married to you and you all have a great marriage and he's providing all that he's supposed to do and holding it up on his end, and you decide
Just not
that
in his
you don't-
drawers. He's not holding it up in his drawers.
Well, that's one small part of the issue, although
It's
can be a
big for her.
I'm saying, although it could be a big issue, that can't be the only reason why this chick decided to step outside the home, because he went limp noodle. Like I said, what was the cause and what caused it to be that way, and why she haven't tried every trick in the book to make sure that her man can rise.
She could start with getting rid of that belly. I could see my Jimmy going, yay, looking at that gut she's got. It's just no. Hell no. You stand up to that
And
tramp.
also, what is he doing as a man to not be rising up to his own challenge to bed his wife? So
He's probably been eating takeout because she don't cook.
Because
Junk
I
food doesn't
sit
let you
around
screw.
in one part of the problem. I like the totality of the issue. So
Well, sister, you know what? Junk food is bad for your dick. If she doesn't cook at home, she's probably responsible, because you can put certain food on the table. It's real. There's real dick food. You need to give people greens.
What if he was generous with his penis when he was, out there slanging his dong and running through women? That could be a factor too, bro.
Well, look, from him filming her, we know that he's a porn addict. And a lot of guys need to understand, and a lot of stupid ass black men think that watching porn is cool because it's cheap.
Not.
Porn bothers your brain, and it messes up your mind. And
Yes, it
also,
does. In
and also, it
reality.
makes you into a pedophile. So all these black men out here and women raping children, they're victims of watching porn.
Yeah, it's a
So
perversion.
and strip club. So all of you sorry ass people that go to strip clubs and look at porn, you contribute to your sterility and your infertility. It's nasty. If strip clubs and porn were good for you, white folks would have shut all that shit down a long time ago.
Exactly. It's perversion, and it's a form of demonic energy because it lowers your vibration. It
Hmm.
takes you outside of the normal reactions and relationship of a man and woman, and put you into this stereotype, typical or this fantasy fetish where you could just rampantly screw any and every kind of way and do all type of inhumane acts, even bestiality, and all sorts of filth and degeneracy that takes place. And you're right, those people who are in those movies, they're either tricked into it, drugged into it,
Hmm.
trafficked into it, or you have just low
And
vibrational
you know what? It's
people
also
who get
some of the.
into it because they're usually drug addicts, sex addicts, and or they've been through some type of traumatic experience where they don't see themselves as human or deservingly of love, and so they go looking in all the wrong places. You even have people who would willingly go out there and have sex with people who look like they have a wasting disease, just to purposely like
Hmm.
end their life. Like that is a sick,
I've seen that.
psychological,
Hmm.
psychological mindset that is out there. And then you have them putting it into the homes, and they are telling you that it's okay, it's all right. Remember who is menace number one to society. So this integration that happened, we not only emerged and dissolved most of our black owned businesses, spiritual house, worship, our morals, and way of living, and things that we pass down through our generational to keep ourselves together and upright. We lose that and become a bit animalistic because you take on the first menace to society if you become menace number two. Um, in the identity of white supremacy of this country. You have to understand that this is a psychological, sick and spiritual energy that's put upon the planet. That is this vampiristic type of energy, if you will, body snatching like energy. So you morph into what this demonic demon is. You take on his mind shift. You take on their actions and their vibration. But thank God that it's enough of us who are awake, and it's enough of us who have our own morals and standards and things passed on by Big Mama
And Big Daddy too,
Papa, yeah, by
who
Papa
could get it up into their
himself. Thank God.
70s. I mean, I just ran across somebody whose father was pumping out kids in his 80s.
Yeah,
And
I
so
mean,
yeah, so
yeah.
it's a lie. It's a lie. I'm gonna tell you something that I got that was very interesting, and I'm gonna say this: we don't even talk nasty to each other anymore as a people. We just trash and dump each other instead of hey, sexy, man, you look like you gonna set the town on fire. Our music isn't romantic. In fact, it's that trash music we listen to. It's low vibrational. It's nasty. This is the sexy red be shitty era. It's nasty, it's empty, and yes, we've integrated into white supremacy and we've disintegrated. They've never integrated with us, although they gave us all of their dirt. It's the same way they've legalized weed. And I'm gonna tell you, weed is bad for your
Exactly.
dick. You don't know the government has developed these things and they got all these young black men, your dicks are limp. Is that weed you smoking, you idiot? On top of that, that weed is linked to a lot of folk being LGBTQ. They'll tell you a lot of folks' first gay experiences when people smoking weed, and there's weed everywhere. Didn't them? All of them are pushing weed. Africa, Bob, and all these people out there pushing weed, 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 and what are they doing? So it's lifestyles, and so my thing is again, when you're about nothing, why do you expect something? And like I said, that woman didn't care about him. You could tell from that gut. I mean, I could shoot a basketball in her navel if the thing is so big. I mean, what are you doing
Lord.
running around here looking like this? I mean, you don't respect your man. You got your big Shane of the Jungle earrings on, and you got a lot of mouth to address him in front of his friends. And believe it or not, I don't think that's the first time he filmed her. So I think she basically gave that dude a show. This my bitch want to watch me. Well, I'm a show him something, because we got a lot of folks. This technology for a lot of you millennials and Z's and whatever the fuck you call yourselves. You guys, you guys are not human. Everything is a goddamn device. That's why you like sex toys. And they even have a thing. It's like you see all kinds of stuff. They even have something to screw you in the ass if you're a woman or a man. The thing that bangs you in the ass. I mean, it's not. I mean, I mean, they're gonna put all the drag queens out of business. This AI shit. I mean, we're at the cusp of losing our souls. Not being
Indeed,
human,
Doctor.
not talking to each other, not dealing with each other, having no values. And I want to go further to say, for all of you folks out there that don't like organized religion, it's because you have disorganized paganism. Your stuff is more fucked up than the people in church, and that's saying something here for me, because church is jacked, and y'all worse than people in church half the time. So disorganized paganism, it ain't done nothing, and burning sage ain't gonna get rid of your AIDS, your gonorrhea, your syphilis.
Ooh. May I segue into that, Doc?
Yes.
This person from the medical community, and hearing what you said about the fact that there's a lot of people out there having, relations or sex, and knowing that at one point in time they either had a venereal disease and they were too afraid to go to the doctor to get checked out.
Too afraid?
Which does causes a form of sterilization. As well, it's not just the women who are out here, it's the guys who are out here. But guys tend to, eventually, they take their butts to the doctor because of the effect of how it burns when they urinate.
But you can see the knot on
when
your
they
dick.
ejaculate.
You can't see inside your vagina, so when you have a big wart.
I beg to differ, Doctor. Yes, Dr. Short, because women have a clitoris. They have their outer.
But we're talking about inside. The majority is inside. It's inside. You guys are like a missile silo, and we like a missile. Our shit's out there, okay? So when you have like warts on the tip of your dick waving at you, hey man, what's up, man?
Oh yeah.
What's up? I mean, and by the way, a woman can see that. Excuse me, is that a raisin on your dick? Is that a wart? I had Raisin Bran with some crazy glue. No, nigga, you're not coming in here with that, right? People can see at least what's on the inside. I mean, on the outside. We can't see your yeast. We can't see Wonder Bread and Sunbeam up there. I mean, you can tell us about it. I mean, it's not right.
I disagree, Doctor. I disagree.
Well, we can smell it.
Vaginas naturally secrete fluids. It's to keep it lubricated. It naturally does it, but it shouldn't be overwhelming. It shouldn't be discolored. It shouldn't have an odor. If anything, a woman's vagina should very closely smell like fresh vegetables. If she's pure, honey, I can't speak.
Well, I've smelled potpourri. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying.
I'm serious.
If these fluids that are secreting out of her is thick, doughy, conch, because it's many meanings for conch, but that's one of them. A discharge of people's sexual secretions. If it's not right, you should know the difference. Yes, naturally, male or female secretions could be a little thick, but it still should be lucid and loose, if you know what I mean. It should not be thick, cloudy, clunky, chunky, discolorations. It shouldn't be.
It should be like blue cheese dressing.
Cottage cheese. It shouldn't be mustard. It shouldn't be grayish. That's because you have a number of venereal diseases going on with yourself, and you may need to get not just checked for normal venereal diseases, but you have to request to be checked for herpes. You have to request to be checked for HIV. These tests are done separately because they can be false positives. So they have to go into another form of testing, which is to test the blood to be absolutely positive. And you should get more than one. So I'm stating that because a lot of people are under the education and misguided here. Another thing I was saying, and then you get into your people with all diseases and stuff. Herpes running rampant because our men shouldn't have and our women shouldn't have played with cages. You know what I mean? And on all these other ethnicities, they are known to have venereal diseases and things going on with them.
And right now, these folks are sticking their, and these brothers are now trying to double down on the taco hell that's come across the border.
Oh my God.
I mean, these brothers think, I mean, they like, you know why? The word peso is so much like pussy, that's why they chase her. Peso, pussy. They think it's all the same thing. It's interchangeable. It's so sad. You know,
it's really sad.
It's sad. Damn, brothers.
Well, listen, hold on, gentlemen and ladies. It's time to switch the subject matter. We got a couple more appetizers, and then we need to get into the real stuff that we came here for. So, with that being said, let's check this out. I want y'all to peep this now. I want this. Y'all let me know because I've been peeping a lot of stuff. Some folks many folks aren't disciplining their kids, and some take this all the way to the top. So we're gonna play this clip here, and what bothered me finding out in this particular clip was the extreme.
Hey Jan, hey JD.
So I want to play this clip for everybody.
Hey Rodney,
Let's go
myself.
ahead and play this real fast, y'all.
Wendy. Hey Brooke, how you doing? First, last, cool. Negro Hotep Neil Styles. All right, Mark Smith.
File problem.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to address this here. Let me go to the wolf first. Let me go to the wolf because brother Juan J. Johnson, sir.
That's a terrible mom there.
What kind of law enforcement can we do to this mammy? This is mammy activity. This is mammy. The extreme that she went with this is and me and you, nigga, me and you. Come on, man. Is this well, I'm not even gonna say is this discipline. We know this ain't no discipline. This is mammyisms. Okay? And she probably looking at that young boy and see the baby father that she don't like in his eyes. You know, so she getting her lick back that way. But brother, what say you with this foolery that you're seeing here? Is that going too far? Let me know. Because some folks say, yo, listen, them badass kids, they need to get whooped like this. We got away from it, folks are saying.
Not in front of the white lady, though.
I think
Come on.
I'm gonna keep this to myself too.
Oh, come on. You 27 years. I got to want you to grab that mammy and pack her up and send her home.
Let me think about this. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir. Let me go to the Negro night. Sir, was that the wrong sword? Was that a Negro sword or was that a mammy sword?
That was a mammy sword. That was straight up and down. I felt like one thing is we don't need to be punishing our children in front of these white folks. I think it sends the wrong message. If we have a problem about how our child handled it, I was raised underneath the impression that we're supposed to take that home, we discuss it there, you get the punishment there. I feel like she's just showing out to the white lady, no different from the black cop showing out to the white cop. And I'm not really feeling that type of energy, you know. That's not covering your child. That's not. It comes down to where that the white teacher has a say in the household. That's how it looks like it can be perceived to the child. So now, if this teacher is a perceived racist or a perceived sex offender, because they're out here essaying these children and all types of God know what, they're not gonna. Now they got like almost like the same equivalent authority as a parent in the household. And that's something I don't want that to be leveraged in this day and age, unless we have a black community and the stuff that we control on our own. But like seeing that, it breaks my heart because I feel
Hey, Evans, brother Chris.
Castrated that young
I haven't
brother.
heard of black gonorrhea, but I heard of black syphilis.
If that mother had a husband in her life or had a meaningful relationship in her life, she would not treat that young black brother that way. I think that she would think twice. And she might even, if she felt that much of rage, she'll probably come up with her husband or with her significant other. Like, let's be really real about this.
Well, that's why I said to you, is that a manly sword or a Negro sword? And for me,
she don't get no sword. She get the wooden one, the training sword. That's what she's getting. She's like, she does not get no King Arthur, no Excalibur, none of that. She gets the dummy wooden sword that she needs to go back to the dojo with.
Well, that the way she was beating that young boy, those hits clearly are reserved for the baby father.
She called the baby boy a nigga.
Come.
Exactly.
I was gonna go to my sister after that, but go there. Go there.
So we're talking about she literally called her son in public.
Me and you, nigga.
In the face of strangers, nigga. And watch this. This ain't the first time she called him a nigga. This is stuff she does behind closed doors.
Come on.
I tell you, patriarchy means the rule of the father. That wouldn't have happened if her father was on the scene.
No. She wants this boy to be gay. Let's just call it what it is. A lot of these black boys that are gay, you have some shitty moms out there. I've watched it. A boy about that age, his grandmother behind my house 2 summers ago, was telling that boy that he was gay because she said so.
Hold that thought. Let me get this to wolf.
Matriarchy book breaking.
But watch this now. See, I've lived long enough to see the hatred of some of these males for their mothers.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
These boys for these girls. And you cannot convince me that eventually that boy won't begin to hate his mother and women, females.
Yes, sir. Wake it up.
Okay? We've raised at least 2 generations of boys who don't like females.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a byproduct right now, what you're seeing. Beating him, embarrassing him, emasculating him. Come on, man. Come on, look here. Man. There's a lot of stuff I don't want to talk about because, again, the patriarch comes out of it. I understand that the rule of the father is not.
Well, let me go to my sister, Twawazi sister, because again, sisters like our Wazi sister right here are the ones who would check a raggedy like this, because again, she believes it's okay because there are no other women around to say, hey, you out of pocket. You out of pocket for doing that little boy like that. And now, let's be clear. Y'all want to know where the culture of beating women comes from? It starts with this a raggedy mom like this. Because that young boy is going to have generations. He's going to have trauma now. Regardless. Hey, listen, first and foremost, let's be clear. He couldn't have done something so bad that justifies this public humiliation from a person that you're supposed to love too. Now, this same type of mom will tell you You my son. You better protect the house, the family, me. Mom, you just beat the living shit out of me in front of everybody.
But she knows she wants that damn child
In front of
support.
the ops too. In front of the ops too.
So I gotta go to sister. Let's go to Awazi, sister. This your lane, sis. You got the flow. Let's give it to you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. This ghetto bird, raggedy, deep rag. There's no way in heaven and earth she should ever address her child like that. We as black mothers in this supposed to be a safe harbor, a safe place for our children. They're our children. We are the first teachers. And we are the first nurturers. We are their protectors. And then the Father covers us both. You're so right. Some of the things I've heard both our brothers say. Where's the patriot? Because evidently she did not have a life. And then when she got with the Father, whatever strife or disagreement that they did, now this geek is sitting up here mentally, emotionally, and physically projecting harm on her child. She's not woman enough to have words with the Father, come to a disagreement, have it out, and leave it there so that they can be parents to this young baby who is going to need this guidance. We don't emotionally and mentally scar our children for life, called psychological trauma to them when they're going through enough being in this ruling class of white supremacy. And then they have to also face others. You know, being a kid growing up is hard enough because you have to find out who you are in your own way. But you should have guidelines, rules, and regulations set forth first and foremost by your mother. Mother is the word, not mammy. Mother, mom, mama, all these nurturing words. Is to build and to rear, not to raise dogs and chickens and stuff. You're supposed to rear your children in the way in which they should be. It's your fault if he's acting out. Because, honey, you're supposed to have took that child to the side and discuss this at home. And you're supposed to send to that white teacher and the other black staff or whoever that is standing over there. Let you go out on this child. Zeroing in on your own child, swearing up on your own little child, treating him as if he's a grown damn man, and then sitting up here using derogatory words, calling him a ninja, a nigga. I can't believe it. I mean, yes, I can. Because you got ghetto birds, sexy reds, Lukiana, and all these other filthy, nasties who are out here who do not represent what a black American woman is. A foundational black freedom.
Hey, y'all, did y'all notice how moist that teacher looks?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. You see, I was playing that with the volume off, right? Yeah, I did that intentionally while our sister was talking, so y'all could see, like, yo, she's handling this dude just like you said. She's handling him like a complete stranger. All that squaring up and all of that moving your body shit.
Yeah.
And she was moving like a stud. But if you look at that teacher, that teacher, her
own child, like he was his dad or another guy or some hoodlum in the street.
That teacher looks moist.
So you are responsible.
She's going for that Father's Day award. She's going for that Father's Day.
But that teacher looks moist. That teacher looks moist. Look at the teacher. She's ingratiating herself to this effeminate teacher that looks like they're queer. She's on that person's side.
That's a good observation.
Okay, now y'all don't look at this stuff.
I told you she was showing out for the white person.
Yeah, but that's not a white person.
No,
that's an Asian.
I think it's sexual advancing. Like she's campaigning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an Asian. That's an honorary white.
That's an honorary white, and I think that boy has a problem with that queer honorary white dude making a move at him, and mama comes in to say, you submit to this foreign gay dude, or you'll deal
Yeah,
with
because
me.
they do lie on
Oh,
our show.
they
Laws
do too mess
breaking.
with our children. Hundreds of
Exactly.
cases
But law
occur
shall be
every
prosecuted.
year. Every year in the Chicago public school system, black children are raped by the hundreds by in a school system primarily not black, where they're preyed upon by whites and others, and nothing's done about it. I'm sorry. Pork chop, mommy dearest, are MIAs. And let's just stop for a second, because y'all been listening to us for about 2 hours, right? We have, Chef C and I have raised through GoFundMe just about $1,000. We need a lot more than that just to fix the stuff up. We need some MFM people. We would like to see our grassroots people support us more. We have a GoFundMe. If anybody saw my announcement on StreamYard, because I had issues getting online, but I can tell you, all you need to do for my GoFundMe is type in http colon forward space GoFund GOFUND.me forward space for letter C as in cooch or cat, F as in, you know what F is in, and not S, but F, like our favorite four-letter word, because we're not forming families. D, and black men all know that letter. The number 6, the number 4, 4, and 7. Okay? Again, http colon forward slash GOFUND.me forward slash 4, C as in cat, F as in fornicate, D as in dick, 6, not sex, 6, the number after 5, 447. I'm at $797. There's no reason that I don't have 1,500 or 2,000 or 3,000. It's not like I'm going to buy a fur coat or go to Acapulco to chase white women. We're trying to get black men together. All you brothers out there, and I'm going to talk to my sorry ass men out here. Black women who catch hell on these broadcasts, they're way out contributing black men. Black men, we're in a really fucked up, pathetic state as a group of people. And unless we start investing and coming together and in initiatives like this, we're damned. Okay? And I see people pay thousands of dollars to go to Coachella to watch witch ass Demonce dance on the stage. We should be able to get a whole bunch of people. In fact, we should be able to get a bunch of y'all, because we have thousands of listeners, for a whole bunch of people to drop 50 or drop 25 or in fact drop 100. So this can happen. This is going to be filmed. This is going to be streamed. Chef C is a perfectionist, okay? Chef C, he's so anal, Preparation H wouldn't make a brand for him. That's how much this thing is going to be well done. Like when I was there looking over the place was going to be, I knew I had to take pictures, and I knew Chef was going to ask me this. What kind of refrigerator do they have? How much space they have? How big is the ice machine? How many steps do you have to walk up and down the room stuff in? Is there a handicap? This dude was like, damn, I felt like I was being harassed, racially profiled by Mark Furman. That's how hard he's working. He just came back from Europe. He literally got off of British Airways, and we started doing this show. We need thousands. And by the way, a few $1,000s, I'm not going to buy a house. I can't buy any Eddie Long memorabilia clothes to wear. This is going to go into our program. We're already got to spend several $100s to advertise. Why? Because our people, if we don't see stars, if it's not on white radio or coon radio, it didn't happen. Okay? We have people that listen, that say, I always want to see black. Well, goddamn it, some black people are doing the very shit you're talking about. From guns to agriculture. And people should make it rain on us. You don't have to come across the country, but you can send us a piece. If enough people did it, like I said, I have 2,100 followers on YouTube. If they all sent 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, my stuff would be done. Then it would be on Chef. We need it. I need to do some other stuff. Like we want to bless Claude Anderson. But why would we try to bless him and we're going to say, well, we wrapped you a plate with some aluminum foil? I don't want to do that. I want to be able to give an honorarium to this person and possibly Peter Bailey, who was with Malcolm X and all kinds. We want to do this right. And it isn't for just us. So we've put some of our own money on it, but that's the thing about us. And I'm going to sit up in here and bitch as long as I want. It's Sunday. You niggas are used to the crooked nigga preachers on Sunday anyway. So let me be crooked for a few minutes for a good cause. We need it. We need to have a lot more because the more we get, the easier it is to ask other people. We want a souvenir journal. My email is always published on the screen for StreamYard. There's no excuse for you brothers, because I have niggas calling me, and I'm calling y'all niggas from all over the country complaining about how bad problems are in their city and how they can't find anybody. We try to get something to network people together because you don't want to join 100 gay black men. I understand that. And you probably have to be run through by all of them to get a membership. We try to do something normal, that's straight. We don't want to run through you. I don't care what color your nutsack is. I want freedom. I want justice. I want solidarity. And we're emphasizing men, and the people giving us money are the black women that a whole bunch of the folks in the scamosphere trash like all black women are no good. When all of y'all know, I know a lot of black men are not shit. In fact, shit has a use. Let me just say that. Shit can be used. Rat shit, even worm shit is valuable. A lot of folks sit on their asses out there, bitch, complain, and post, and you've got all these online personalities, and you aren't doing a goddamn thing. We're trying to move from having discussions to taking action. You should be happy, even if we go to McDonald's and get a Biggie Fry. Actually, that's Wendy's. Same difference, you know what I'm saying. If I get a supersize, if we're doing work to organize to get speakers, and it's going to be legitimate, what the hell is it? Write the shit off. Tell the IRS you lent someone some money and they didn't pay you back. Do you know you can write your taxes off that way? Say someone owes me money. He owed me 100, a whole bunch. We owe your ass some money. Just send the shit. The IRS is going to try to collect it for you. They don't care. Do something to help. If you can't come, y'all should share our GoFundMe link, our Cash App, wherever you can do that. Share all of it. Do you know, we did a very good show talking about eugenics in the black community. It's called Don't Get Mad, Get an Abortion. Do you know that YouTube destroyed my video? Thank God I have it on StreamYard. They don't want you to know. There are a lot of people with bigger platforms, and I'm going to just tell you, they're cowardly, they're greedy, they're selfish. They are not talking about real issues. They will not do it. They're only going to look at their bottom line of their platform. They could do more. They could organize boycotts. They could do it. They have meetings, they have get-togethers, and yet they don't create organizations. Our goal is to create a group of organizations. Initially, men. Right behind that, I like Sister Miriam. It's a beautiful person, a wonderful person. I just like her company. We can get on the phone, talk 4 or 5 hours. We all like crazy movies. I have a bunch of very incredible, good-looking, smart, committed black women friends. Our next move, because we know the problem in the community, I'm going to tell you, the problem in the black community is the brother fucker. That's about 9/10 of you. Black men that are bitches. You won't come together, you won't unite, you won't love, you won't support, and you run around broken. You make bastards you won't love, you won't do anything. If you're halfway successful, you don't want anyone else to succeed. If there's another black person at the job, you try to get them fired. We have a huge contingency of fucked up, broken, useless black men who, frankly, I wish the COVID shots would kick in. So we don't have to deal with your asses anymore. And we don't have to sift through who's for real and who's not for real. For those black men that are not busted up, that don't consider it sodomy to have solidarity with another black man when all the other groups of men stick together, and don't consider it queer. And even the queer men in other groups are white first when they're gay. Only black gays are gay first and black when, when they want us to bail them out in their bullshit. Until we get together, and when I mean that, not just get together, if you see someone doing good, support them. It doesn't have to be everything. Nobody's asked you to be homeless. But damn, put out a goddamn check. We have black millionaires in this country, lots of them. And people say, well, I'm very concerned, and youth is the future, and we invest in everything but what we say matters. Here's an opportunity. Here's an opportunity to give, to support. We aren't talking about marching and asking other people to like us. We're talking about getting people who are in business together, people in law together. We need some black lawyers. We need everything. We need you. And there are very few places to meet. Have you ever noticed? Where do you meet? Where can you talk? You can't go to church. Little fake ass niggas in there don't want to lose their 501c3. They don't want anything that's not Greek, gay, or Masonic. Or it's got to be in their church denomination. That's basically Greek, gay, and Masonic too. There's almost no place for us to gather, to come together, to be around each other, even talk about our own stuff. I was in a restaurant 3 years ago, and we were just talking about God. We weren't talking about race. And the staff, the servers, who were LGBTQ, and no one even said anything about LGBTQ, were mad that there were people that were Christian there. And so we weren't welcome back, paid, gave good tip. Why do we have to deal with that? We used to have places to meet, even in slavery, Negroes. Now we don't. So we have to pay to meet somewhere. And you know what? You guys are spoiled. We couldn't meet in a church basement or a social hall because a lot of folks would feel like, man, this ain't nothing, right? So if we're going to go someplace spacious, it's nice, reasonably modern, it's historic, then we have to pay. Because we want more than 50 people, we've got to come up with $1,000 for security. We just do. Because people pull out and shoot and kill people at Juneteenth, or as I say, Coonteenth. We've got to have security to make certain that nobody comes, like someone like Sister Miriam drive from Illinois here, and she gets shot because some stupid nigga came in from off the street. We need motherfucking money. And we're for reparations, and you guys need to understand, when you back Chef C and I and Brother Juan and others and Brother Negro, Brother Roland, everybody's doing what they can do in the community. Everybody's underfunded, or they do it out of their own pocket. So you got, let's say, Brother Negro, who's been in like 8 jobs since I met him because of his commitment. You have no idea. If you don't kiss ass 24/7 as a black man, they don't let you work places. You don't even have to be aggressive. They just don't like the fact that they can't treat you any old kind of way. Okay? The only way we can fix that is to come together and find those people that are in business. We have a couple of black businessmen, and we have Sister Brooke on here. She's a black businesswoman. I hope that she supports. We need, and we have Sister JD. She's a businesswoman. We want to promote, and let me just give you guys a praise report of what black self-reliance, self-respect, and mutual investment does. Many years ago, I was having problems walking. It hurt me so bad to walk. It hurt me so bad to walk. I didn't like walking. And I was thinking I'm going to have to go in and see a doctor and have them cut into my foot. I want to let y'all know, when you go to see the doctors, when they cut you, your ass is usually never the same. Usually when folk cut you, you're never the same. Now, sometimes they're freaky things. I had a conversation with my cardiologist on the 28th, and y'all can see I got sliced a long time ago, 2 years ago. My heart is functioning absolutely normally, which is unusual. Normally when they cut you, you may have problems and complications for forever. But back to my foot. There was a Dr. Colcott Patterson a brother that's in the Republic of New Africa in that organization, a naturopathic doctor. I called him because I didn't want, in fact, I didn't have a lot of money to go see a doctor. When I told this man the pain in my feet and when I would have it, he told me to come and see him. This man sold me, in fact, I have some upstairs. I'm gonna do a commercial for him. For $20, he gave me some aqueous minerals. It's minerals in water that you put in water. Do you know, the minute I started drinking this, the pain in my feet went away. My mother was having difficulty walking a few days ago. It took me a while, but I was able to get to Dr. Kokai, get to his niece. Get to his niece. And as soon as I began to give my mother, put a bottle of water in the car, my mother the next day, who was walking around with a cane, was in the yard working and has been out there every day since she started drinking this stuff. No white business person would have done that for me. And I paid like $30, and you know, I've been watching my mother hobble around and drive. Now she's out somewhere speaking out at Martin's Crosswind for the Dunbar High School with alumni. She's a chaplain. But that's a black business person that I have a relationship with, that had a product that I could buy, that I could use to help my mother, because I trusted him to help me. So when my mother was first in pain, I told my mother, I've got the solution. Don't let the doctor cut on you. I'm going to get you something. This was way uptown. We used to have a system to address our own problems because we used to know each other. Now we're all strangers. Our families are fucked up. Our communities are fucked up. Our cults and our churches are fucked up. We as individuals are fucked up. We're atomized, and everybody else is uniting and coming together to get rid of us. We see this, and in reality, what we're asking, and any other true grassroots people are asking, who are trying to do work in the community, is the pennies that you could invest in us could save you a whole bunch of dollars worth of problems later. And like I said to y'all, I get stuff from all over the country, people with problems. I got an email last night, someone I know down in Georgia, they're trying to run him out of his job, lied on him. He's not even in the case of which they're bringing suit, but because he's black, they wouldn't take him off so he could get sued for something he did not do. Are you understanding me? So he's writing me, asking me for help from Georgia. And a couple of weeks before, someone from Kentucky. And a couple of weeks before, someone from California. And somebody from Arizona. There are no organizations that exist, in particular if you're black and male. And for that matter, if you're grassroots black and female, there's no backup. Where's this stuff going to come from if we don't come together, some of us ourselves? So when my friend's having a problem in Delaware, I can help him put together a program to counter lynching in Delaware. We have people from other states call me. I live in D.C. Because there's no real organization, there's no real solidarity. The NAACP, the National Association of Assholes, called colored people, they don't do it. No one's going to do it if we don't do that. There are other people doing stuff. I'm not trying to say nobody else is doing anything, but too few. And so you got Chef C that had thousands of people in the streets doing pull-ups, okay, rocking the state of New Jersey and everywhere else. We should get support to do it. The reason that we don't have is because we've not invested in people that are legit. We're giving it to Michael Jordan, and we're giving it to Diddy, we're giving it to Oprah, we're giving it to Gayle King, who I think it's her couche that made Oprah sick. That's what I think. I don't think it's Ozempic. My mother took Ozempic. She didn't fall out. No, 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 no. We've got to give to each other. And the goal of the Patriarch Summit is holistic. It's business, it's health, it's education, it's self-defense, it's agriculture, it's medicine. We want to do everything that we can to be a part and to organize people, like our brothers running, to be on the court. And I'm advising someone in Cleveland how to run for office. We could be helping run candidates and organize political factions and things if we had a critical mass of people, if we had a budget. These things just don't happen. The crack epidemic didn't just happen. People invested in crack. And look at what it's done to us. Who's going to invest in family? Who's going to invest in resistance? Brother Juan, in order for him to come and teach you, he's got to burn some gas. You've got to go to the range. He can't have you shoot in your house. Everybody that's doing something has to have resources. And it's critical that we give. Why? Because a bunch of you devils voted for Obama. When Obama got power, before he got power, Obama's group made an agreement with the Human Rights Campaign and all the gay organizations. One of the things that they did was they stipulated where the funding for community organizations would go. Who do you think they took the money from? That meant all the black community groups and activists that used to get grants, and all got given to the gays and illegals and others. This is what black Democrats, what you vote, fake ass people that want to vote for Biden, have done. So as a result, anybody trying to do stuff in the community, it was never great. It's all fallen and collapsed because they got starved of resources. Not only is there no romance without finance, there isn't social progress without it either. So we need people. In fact, who's going to send me while we do this? Because we need to take a break. We have hundreds of hours of programming up on YouTube that you can watch. We haven't even put it all up and locked it up and put it behind a paywall. We're like Kamala. We're giving the shit away. For all the hours we put into this, and you know, people like Sister Star Thompson and others who bless us, people absolutely should be dropping. We shouldn't walk away from this program with less than, because Chef C right now, we need to come up with another $1,000. In fact, in reality, we need to clear $1,500 by Wednesday. There's stuff that we have to pay for. When we go and say we want shirts, we want this, we want that. The hall that we're meeting in, the Thurgood Marshall Center, is an old YWCA or YMCA, one of the oldest black MCAs in the country, YMCAs. They're up a level where they had a track. It doesn't look like what we want it to look like. And as I told you, Chef C, he's more anal than Preparation H about food. This dude is a foodie Nazi. So if you talk to him about pepper, he'll say, which kind? He's not talking about black, red, jalapeno, habanero, Scotch bonnet. I mean, when you talk about him about pepper, he's talking about 200 or 300 types of pepper. So don't say pepper to him. You have to say which kind, or he doesn't know what you're talking about. You know how people have a record collection, like they have a Coltrane collection, they have everything on Verve and everything on this and everything on Blue Note, and it's just, he's with Mingus here, and that's how Chef C is about food and about detail. And so he looked at the thing, and I knew when I sent the picture to Chef C, he was gonna go off when he saw the wrapping paper over the window. The Chef C was gonna go off. It's like, damn, he said I have to send the picture. If I don't send it to him, he's gonna go off for me. So I said to the Chef C, what's that? And it's like, Chef C, I didn't put it up there. What's that doing there? It's ugly. Okay. He does events for rich white people. So he wants to treat us like we're white, that we have the illusion of being, and one of the finest places that we could gather to launch this thing. And remember, we're not just launching it for black men. We're launching it. It is the launch for men, the pre-launch for the Wazis, and right behind that, we're going to have something for young people and for all of you that support us that are not foundational black Americans. We're going to have a Friends Association. You're not going to run our shit, but you're welcome to work with us in a group designed to show you how to support with more than your mouth Black Americans. So y'all can cut a damn check too. Yes, you tethers are protected. I'm gonna just say to you, up not too far from here is a town called Odentown, Maryland. And a white gentleman came outside his house and shot a black Nigerian man 17 times. And they're not released, not even the news. Africans are getting killed all over the country. I know y'all don't want to go back and y'all kill each other there. Maybe it's better with bullets and spears, whatever, or machetes. But shit's about to get rough no matter who wins the election. Y'all gonna need FBA, but this time you gotta pay. So we're gonna even have that to work with, because I have some good friends from overseas. Every African isn't a slave catcher, and every Caribbean isn't a mango eating backstabber, although many are.
Hey, hold on, Brother Short. Hold on, sir. I want to salute a few people real quick. We gotta salute some folks. Salute to my sister Chanel tapping in the kitchen right now. Salute, sis. Also, Chanel, I'm looking at the GoFundMe, sis. You put on for the GoFundMe. Salute to Sister Chanel for tapping into the GoFundMe.
Yes, we want some GoFundMe support. All of my moderators, if you can see my the go to the YouTube and post for me our GoFundMe link. There's no reason. All you need to do is go into some of my more recent YouTube videos and you'll see the link to GoFundMe. If taking it down and writing it down and typing it in is too hard, just look at one of the YouTubes I've done in the last 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks, and you'll see the link. It's a hyperlink. Just tap it and send some MFM.
Well, hold on.
All right, hold. Let me finish. I'm almost done, Judge. I just have to get my bag on.
Hold on. You gotta tell them to pin it to your broadcast, current broadcast now.
Okay. Can you guys pin it to the current broadcast? Because, if I have to do this, I'll do it myself. But, look, guys, if you can, go to the GoFundMe, if anybody knows how, and pin this to the broadcast so people can see it. However, it is pinned to the comments. Thank you, Star Thomas. Thompson. Sister Star. Because we need to do this. And just understand, Chef C, I know we praying really, really, really hard because, and this is a struggle. First of all, finding speakers, trying to make certain that all the speakers don't have interracial marriages, because Chef C is extreme on this. Although I do want one. I want one person in an interracial. I just want one person in interracial marriage to be there. Just one person in interracial marriage. Just one. Because we've got people that want to come. We just want, we are going to have serious people, and it will grow. It will grow. But people have to do this now. And I want to say to you, when I did a GoFundMe like 2 years ago, I raised about $5,000, and I got it in weeks. This one has been, and it's interesting. People made it rain for me to go and travel. I mean, and that was good. I went all over the country, met with people, met with farmers and so forth. But believe it or not, it isn't for me, just for me. Anything that I'm asking for people for, I need to understand it goes deeper. So, like, we've got a couple of farmers. We have a couple of people that produce things, that make things. We have people that are writers. We're trying to gather people because it hasn't happened. We've got our partners. In fact, the goal is, in particular in the short term, to blow it up in the mid-Atlantic and watch this thing spread. There are people all over that need to be a part of something. I don't want a personality cult. I'm not trying to sleep with you or your children or your pit bull or any man that you have. God forbid. I had a colonoscopy. That was traumatic, people. That really just blew my mind. I mean, it took me like days. I mean, I just couldn't get over the fact that someone's going to be in my ass and I'm a man. And so what, I was asleep. That shit made me mad. And they stayed up there an additional 45 minutes, which really made me suspicious. You know, I felt like fighting, but I was too groggy. I didn't like it. And then the doctor's kind of nice to me, and that then it's really like feeling. So look, we don't want any stuff from you other than we want to find people that want justice, as much freedom as possible, some cooperation, sanity. People go on cruises and they spend thousands of dollars and they hope to meet people. We're talking about gathering a bunch of quality people that you would not meet under any other circumstance. When I go to the rally for reparation, I've been to 2. It isn't so much that, you know, rallies are exciting, but I met Sister Elizabeth Ennings, who works at the DC jail. That's one of the best relationships, because I met people that I would not meet otherwise. We're always going to be in this state of confusion. We're always going to be in this state of confusion until we know each other, until we cooperate, until we help each other, until we like each other. And again, why not invest? If you look at my set, it's not like I'm spending the millions of dollars that people are giving on my surroundings. My clothes are simple, and I don't own a car, though I need one. Maybe I'll have a white chauffeur, then y'all respect me. But give. My Cash App, Chef C. What's your Cash App, Chef C?
$ FTS49.
Okay, $ FTS49. That's for Chef C. Mine is Dr. DrRandyShort. DrRandyShort. Send it there, but we really like you to send it on the GoFundMe so people can see it. And
see where the money going.
Yeah, we want you to see where the money goes so we keep a tabulation of it better. Please, again, we need to bring in, we really need to clear, frankly, this week, we need to clear $2,500. Our goal was to stop asking the general public for money by the 24th of July. So we're running against the clock because we want to see that there's some support for what we're doing among people. Because if you guys were giving us, I know someone that knows people, and yes, they're in another community, and that's another crime in our race. When there's something serious, we have to go in and ask another group of people, because the black people that have are stingy, they're takers, they don't give. We have an imbalance of finances in our race. 90% of the money is in the hands of 15% of black folks, and they don't share with the other 85%, even when it's productive, even when they stood to benefit. This, if you want a revolution in your community, support people fighting for the solution. You want a revolution, support the people fighting for the solution. You need to know, and I want you guys to pray, there's a range of stuff that could happen. I'm looking and hoping for an opportunity to be a regular contributor in mainstream media. If you guys didn't look up Dr. Randy Short and reparations. It's an MSNBC. It went all over the place. I'm going to be after Coons, God willing, in the mainstream media. The reason that I'm in that position is because of people like Sister Miriam, Sister Star, Sister Janet. My friend Janet from Chicago is on here. When I was sick, Sister JD brought me oranges and fruit to keep me from being sick. Sister Brooke, the people like this. I'm saying this sisters now. I have brothers too. The brothers too. But most of my followers are men. Let me tell you something, brothers. I feel like a black mom with 2 or 3 kids and the father, disappeared for the proverbial loaf of bread. There are a lot of brothers riding free. You do consultations for genealogy and Negroes don't want to pay. And I don't know who's worse, but sometimes, brothers, I'm sorry. You give to everybody. In fact, you'll give to the dirtiest, lowest, ratchetest hole. But a righteous black dude You want his ass to fall down. This is wrong. That's being a brother fucker. That must stop. We want to get rid of pork chop feminism, and we want to get rid of the brother fucker pimp culture, the user taker nigger preacher culture, and the nigger Muslim. Okay, what do you call a nigger Muslim? A Muslim? A Muslim. I like that. We'll use that. And for all of you nearby DC and Prince Nigger County, because it's not Prince Georgia, fake ass people out there, y'all have it. Bastards are now all over the country. All these young men killing families, pulling out guns everywhere because there's no order. Y'all want some peace? For all you know, you'll save a life. You have no idea. And some of us have counseled people, like sister, we have counseled people, kept people from going out killing people. I know what it's like to sit down and talk a young man out of killing a couple of people. There's not a price we put on it, but why not support it? Why the hell not? So do it. In fact, who's giving? Somebody tell me who's giving me at least $1. When I watch these shows and these people talking pure bullshit, and they're getting one power chat after the other, I'm not jealous. What it says to me is, are people invested in genocide, self-genocide and suicide? And people that are talking about reality, for real, they don't get anything. This can't stay like this. It's a choice. Genocide is a choice, just like slavery is. Are you a slave? Are you a genocidaire? Or what? Are you a coon? Are you a brother or sister? And nobody trips when someone sends two. There's only one time I beefed about a person sending me $3. And that was a Negro trying to talk like me, act like me, bug me, pump me, and then try to do what I'm doing, use my name to get shit, and sent me $3. I told him, I sent it back and says, you need it more than I do. A grifter, I don't want to hear from you. But for you that are legit, send it, cut it. Okay, we need it. There are very few holistic things that want to look at the whole thing. And if they do look at it holistically, they just do it for women. Or they just do it for children. Thank you, brother or sister Trenton. Give it. It's not going to kill anybody. It's not going to hurt. And these shows are funny. Oh, hell yes, I'm funny. And it's no secret that Dave Chappelle's mommy wanted me to be his writing partner. I am damn world-class funny. Says someone that raised the most wealthy comedian in the country. So you guys laugh. You go to a comedy club and spend $30, $40 and sit and watch us for hours and don't give one. Forgive me, that's fucking robbery. Right. Give up the MFM. And in fact, do it in Jesus' name and whatever else you little voodoo gods you believe in. Make it rain on the Patriarch Summit, because when it gets big, you'll say, I gave $5 for that, and we're gonna keep a name. Says, no, you didn't. We never knew you, like Jesus. I can't wait to have. No, I don't remember that. Anyway, it's your turn, Chef C. But let's just say, we need money.
Well, here's what we want to do. I was gonna pull a Kevin Sam. We got over 78 in the building right now. Well, 70 in the building. Brother Short, how many you got on that side, sir?
Okay, I have 60.
Okay. So
and I had another 10, so I had 70.
So that's pretty damn good. Nearly 140 in the building, and we only raised $10. Salute to Sister Chanel.
Yeah, well, $10 out of all this, and that, and in reality, that's because we're doing it, and that's okay. But you know what? When I did my thing for MSNBC the other day, certain people says you weren't harsh enough. You didn't do this. You didn't say that. And I'm thinking, you know what? MSNBC will distribute what I said worldwide, and MSNBC will cut me a check. You want me to say stuff because your ass feels powerless and unimportant, and you want me to take a whole bunch of risks to get my head shot off by some white supremacist. For your entertainment value. You wouldn't carry my damn body to the morgue. So I'm not trying to write something to get me killed when you're not even behind me. But having said that, MSNBC will give me a check. MSNBC will circulate. In fact, MSNBC gave me a bigger byline than I got at the reparations rally. Real talk. Real. I mean, MSNBC gave me a bigger byline than I got at reparations rally. Now, I'm not beefing. I'm just saying MSNBC, racist MSNBC, paid me, will promote me, and gave me a bigger byline than my brothers and sisters. We need to understand we do some really fucked up things as a community. Even if we don't mean harm. Oh, well, yeah, we all know him. No, nigga, you should... Sister Brooke, I took the time to write all this shit down. You could have at least put 10% of it down. MSNBC did.
Let me say something, Dr. Short.
Go ahead.
Look, it is apparent to me that a lot of our people, they really don't respect our presence.
Does that mean we need to cut off?
You know, that means we need to consider them feeling our absence sometimes. We've given so much, and they are just takers. Watch this, family. You can't get no firearm service from me for free. Come on. The labor, the love I put into this training.
The background and knowledge.
Okay? You can't get this for free. Now, we sit up on these panels and we share all the time. And if you think, if you feel you're not getting the value from it,
leave.
Just leave. We are
80
not
plus in the building right now.
you. Huh?
80 plus in the building right now. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
Or maybe they're bots.
80 people, it should be 80 likes. It should be at least 40 likes. It should be at least 40 shares.
Let me see. Do I have 40 likes? You know what? I have 29 people watching. How many likes did I get? Who's liked this? Let's stop for a second. Who likes this? Please give thumbs up. I can't even see if I have any thumbs up. What's up with that?
Don't beg. Listen to me, guys.
I'm not begging. I'm just saying. Because you know what? It's amazing. When white supremacists do a show, white supremacists get backed. We're not even black supremacists. And someone's asked me, what's my stance on reparations? Well, damn, I'm known for standing. The article's about reparations.
We have been conditioned to give to everybody but the folks who are trying to help us.
Right, exactly. So do we need to cut this short?
If I was on some type of foolishness, man, the money will be rolling in.
Yeah, we can talk about butt lift nightmares. Okay, Sister Miriam, thank you. She sent me 30. So thus far, I think we got something.
So I just say again, I'm saying again, family, you know, we cry for the patriarch. We want something different, and you have it. But I'm of the opinion that you have eyes you can't see, you have ears you can't hear.
That's what Jeremiah talked about, right?
Okay? That you be given a strong illusion, not to support. But one day you're going to look up and see that we're not here no more. We done moved on to something
Sister
else.
Brooke, I know that you gave the
You
information.
asked that question, man. We just need them voices again. When you
The
had a chance to
GoFundMe.
support, you didn't do it.
Can y'all, someone put the GoFundMe? The
Like I said, I ain't
GoFundMe
begging for
link
nothing.
is at the top.
I want
Look
you
at the
to do it
comments,
because it's the
JD,
right
for the
thing to do, not
GoFundMe.
because you've been told to do it.
It's
You do it
up
because
at the
it's the
top.
right thing to do.
Sister Thompson put it
You
up
know?
there.
We can't even stay on our topic because we want you all to come out your pockets. You know? So,
Right.
Right.
We need people to push it. Push it. What's it? Salt and pepper. Push it. Push it. Da, 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 da. Push it real good. We need this to be pushed.
That shit right there, the I'll get them sit up, piled up in here. I only got 14 likes, 80 plus in the building. How does that make sense? Where's the ratio? Let me go on Twitter real quick. Hold on. Let me go to Twitter real quick.
Now, how many likes are on here? Do I have 31 likes? Who liked this? I need to see this. And Sister...
watch this, guys. Just the information I'm going to give you at the Patriarch Summit on firearms.
It's about
Just
$1,000.
the information I'm going to give you, I charge $100 a session. I charge $100 a session.
No. You're being kind. Look, don't do that. Look, stop.
Okay?
To go into a gun show and have someone talk to you about just one type of weapon, people pay $1,500, $600, $700 to go into a gun show. And if you get someone that's not really interested, they'll be rushed. So I've watched you do this with Sister Sean, and did it for free, right, when we met at her house. Let me see something. I want people.
I'm going to say this. Watch this. I'm going to say this.
Go ahead, Wolf.
You know, you're going to get some tangible information you can take and use the same day.
This is what I'm talking about here.
And watch this.
Go ahead.
How often do you have a program, not no retreat, because we're not retreating. This is an advance.
Right, that's right.
You don't hear programs bringing on the gunman. We always bring on the historians, the financial advisors, the people who bring together businesses, but you rarely bring on somebody who's going to teach you how to protect yourself with those weapons.
2 of them. We got 2 of these. 2 of these cats. On that type of time. They in the grass.
Okay.
I'm about to start learning. Anyway, go ahead.
And I went to the reparations march. Salute to Tyree and what he did. But I would have sure felt real good if he had somebody talk about some weapons. Or anybody talk about how to protect yourself, defend yourself. The Constitution, the Second Amendment, the First Amendment. I mean, things that are doable right now. If y'all don't support this, you won't see me too much longer on the social media streets. I mean that. Because look, I know what it's like to give so much and it not be reciprocated. And I'm not no punk, and I'm not no sucker. You're not gonna treat me or my information or the guys around me who putting out so much and getting so little back. I know my value. Even if you don't know your value, I know my value. Chef C knows his value. Dr. Short knows
Thank you,
his.
Sister JD.
Okay? So get those likes up, get those shares
Yes,
up.
send it and share it with other people.
And share
If you've got a cluster of friends, because our goal is to establish chapters. People need to understand that there's a whole nother economy of clubs and organizations that every other group of people have except for us. People
It should be Patriot Summits in every state and every town.
no, but we're going to take we're going to take this everywhere. Some of you will be in Brother DeAndre and others on the ground level of getting in.
Salute, Brother Twiz. I see you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Twiz in a bit. Well, here's what I want to say, ladies and gentlemen. It's first and foremost, if you're in here and you didn't like, shame on you. Okay. Secondly,
It's a shame.
if you haven't retweeted, share this thing. Shame on you.
It's a
Just
shame.
hit the GoFundMe or something, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we need. Let me
It's
put
a
this on.
shame.
But here's what we want to do, though.
Shame.
Just so we're very clear, again, Patriarch Summit, August 24th. You will be granted access virtually or in present, but we recommend that you come and show up.
Thank you,
in real
Sister
time.
JD.
There will be things like our brother.
It's
Wolf
on my
mentioned that you can
StreamYard,
take home with you from
feed,
various different people who are going to be
and
presenting
reparations.
that
Of course, we support
Okay.
reparations.
especially for those of you who are aspiring to
Duh.
launch your nonprofit. You definitely want to be there to speak to some of these gentlemen and ladies that are going to be there. They can assist you, kind of guide you on how to make your nonprofit organizations. We're not here to play, honestly. We're just really not here to play with this shit. And it will be plenty other things following. So you won't leave this situation and say, what now? Let's be very clear. It's not. You're not gonna have that. It's gonna. Okay. Which way do we go after this? No. We're gonna tell you which way do you go. Something following October, latter end of October, going into November, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So there will be things following, and then something coming up in March after that. And then, listen, zero games.
We're not done yet.
No games to be played, ladies and gentlemen. You will have follow-up, follow-through, value each and every single time. This is not a one-off. We are not making any profit. We're already down thousands of dollars. And you see what me and Brother Short have, quote-unquote, raised already. This is me right now, $290. This is Brother Short right now, $797. He's probably over the $800 mark now.
Now.
We're down thousands already out of our pockets. Do me clear. Okay? From the marketing people that we paid to the personnel I just paid yesterday to put the doggone designs and to make the place look beautiful for y'all. It's already out. the website. I didn't have time to do the website this time. Money is being put out for a Black American guy to design our website coming up. You can go ahead and visit that right now, www.patriarchsummit.com, ladies and gentlemen. And I want y'all to keep going back there for updates, okay? Other different things that we're going to be adding to the actual website, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not playing here. We're really not playing in any shape or the form, okay? So now, on the flip side of it, let's go back to some, I call this nigga shit. Let's go to nigga shit for y'all real quick. Okay, nigga shit. This your girl, City Girl.
Oh, yes,
Girl,
Christine Peterson.
Gentlemen, I know a lot of y'all been following this.
Christine Peterson.
That's right, City Girl, Christine Peterson. and I like this for her. I like the treatment she got. Because we're going to make this very, very clear. A lot of you pork chops, your days are numbered. Pork chops about to be down, as Brother Dr. Short says. Pork chop, feminist, your rude awakening is on the way.
Hey, Chef C, do you know that this woman, Christine Peterson, I know that Juan remembers it. There was a movie by this crazy ass black woman that got possessed by the devil, and the movie was named Abby. She looks like the black exploit. Come on, Juan. Remember Abby? It was a black exploitation film of a black woman that got possessed by the devil that went crazy.
I remember it.
She looks like Abby. I was like, oh my God, this is Abby's. She looks like Abby. And I remember the scene as a kid, because remember, she got possessed, so she was vomiting up green peas. She was spitting up green peas everywhere. And that's her. She's possessed, she's evil. And you know what, the police were nice when her titty was hanging out. See how they blurred it? I think she wanted people to see that. Oh, is that going to be on the BET? They just slang it out. What's not, did you pull it back up? Well, since I'm not going to film it, but fuck y'all, right? She's crazy. She had 51 charges against her. She's not a judge. She's an occupational hazard.
She's a menace to society. Let's play
yes,
this track.
And you know she's a Delta. I bet you she's Greek.
For what? I wasn't with the shut the fuck up. You look like a nigga who's trying to
And look at those big ass earrings, Brother Robin. I think she's from the lineage. And if you're not gonna make this whole attempt. No, I don't agree. That's not a dime size earring, brother.
Brother Negro, look at the loops, Negro. This is what you was talking about. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Let me see. Let me play a little bit more of this. He said, you like one of them niggas who was trying to holler at me and I ain't getting no play. This is a judge. They said
hood rat judge. A hood rat judge. That's disrespectful right there. Hey, how y'all gentlemen doing today?
I'm okay.
Dr. Short, how you doing, Dr. Short?
I'm good. Do you know, I've seen that.
How you feeling? No, Dr. Short, first and foremost, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. I can tell that woman's weave It looks like one of those, like she grabbed some tapestry threads off the stuff at the Louvre in Paris. I mean, where did
That's
she get? I mean, that is
embarrassing. She is embarrassing.
that's the most ghetto. I mean, you know that she shops
And
Korean.
Thank you for
Has any black women called her ass out yet?
No,
You got our sister M on the stage right now.
I-
Sister M, how you doing, Queen? How you doing, Sister M?
I'm doing fine, brother Trevor.
hey
Thank
sister,
you.
tell me something. Doesn't that look like she got that from one of those Korean stores that they have in the hood? That's a
Yes,
straight.
it does.
It
She
does.
look like she's a dime store hoodie.
Yeah, she look cheap, like she shop at Rainbows or something.
Very
you know
cheap.
what I'm saying? Or in and out of DDs, you know what I'm saying? And she's supposed to be a judge. When you a judge, you're supposed to hold yourself
Hey, I know
to a
some
certain
sisters that can
esteem.
pull
You know
off
what
a
I'm saying?
good look from Rainbow.
Thank you. Thank you,
She's a
Black
judge,
Lyron.
Yeah, she's
She-
supposed to conduct herself way more than that. You know
She's
what I'm
from the
saying? She's getting
lineage.
paid- She's getting paid a ransom, you know, a nice salary. So you mean to tell me
Indeed.
like they say, you can take a hood rat out the hood, but not the hood out the hood.
But you
rat.
know what? I
I'm
think
saying?
she's a stud. I think she's a stud because the policeman was bothering her woman.
No,
And-
no, she want to be cute. Look at her. You can just tell by how she
Well,
dresses
look-
her hair. She want to be cute.
She wanna
So
be
as my
cute.
dad always said, Dr. Short, as my dad always told me, women are in competition with other women. They don't dress for us. They dress for other women. So she's still in competition with the hood rats. She's still in competition with the women for the block. Or she's still in competition with the women she see on BET. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
No woman is supposed to walk around in public with half her breast coming out. How is she supposed to be held with respect, and how is she supposed to be held in regard, and how she ever want to have a man when she's showing all her goods to the world? And not only that, once again, she is
Well,
a
it looks
judge.
like she's inebriated.
Inebriated,
brother. It
but
looks
you
like
know
she's
what?
under the
It's like she on some pills or something.
But-
Like
but
she
you
on
know-
some ecstasy.
but
or
with
something.
that-
She's not in the right.
I wouldn't call that flop.
functional mind.
I wouldn't call that saggy breast goods. I would call that reduced for quick sale.
We're just being polite. We're just being polite, doctor.
I'll tell you what, gentlemen, and my sister, Sister M.
We need to,
Shout out that Sister M being on the stage.
Yes.
with us, right?
Thank you, brother.
We-
I'm
we-
gratefully taking my bow. Thank you.
okay. Yeah, so
Okay, you know, listen, I really want to hear from my sister. Let me play this clip all the way through. I gotta hear from her. You know, she in the building.
Hey,
Stop touching me.
Shazzy.
Yeah, stop touching me.
stop pushing me.
Stop touching me.
Stop pushing me. Ow!
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. I got it.
I can walk a mile.
Don't
Don't
touch
touch
me.
me.
You're perfect.
Take me. I could give a damn. Take me where you want to
Take
take
me
me.
where you want to go.
Down. Down. Take me where you
Oh, she hit you with that.
The professionalism, hey, the professionalism of a beauty supply hood rat. Pro style gel, beauty supply flippers.
No! No! No, he can touch me. Everything for no reason. Why go on? Let him fucking go. Let him fucking go. Let him fucking go. Let him fucking go.
Hey, I like what they did there. She was using a feminist talking point. That's a female, and it was like, oh, that's a cop. That's a cop.
Did she get her blonde wig back?
I love it.
I wonder if they had that in impost, that she's paying a fine until she picks the wig up from the police.
Hey, Dr. Short, her wig got told.
Yeah, it did
Her
get
wig-
told.
her
It was
wig is
big.
an impound.
It was big enough. It's been impounded. Yes,
It's an impound.
it's an impoundment.
She got
Yeah, I wonder where
She got her
from.
hairpiece impounded.
And did you see she had a big, she had a dick sucking lawyer, dude with big lips, looked like him and T.D. Jakes were buddies, that was trying to defend her, saying how they're gonna come out with evidence. That's like there's a cure for AIDS. Nigga, you need to sit your fat legal ass down.
Let's play the rest of this.
And that's on me.
And that's on me. That's on me. Like,
That's your judge.
Oh, and she's got some big ass earrings on. Big ass earrings. You lost again. Big ass earrings, Negro. There's some more Shaka Zulu earrings on this hole with the fat mouth. And she needs a new sports bra. It looks like that belonged to Shaq. I mean,
That's I bet you $100 she won't come outside the house half naked again.
That's crazy. This is your judge. Law-abiding citizen.
Her career is over. Ain't she going to jail? Ain't she going to jail too?
No, she's out. She paid her fine, but I think they're gonna.
But no, her sentence, because they said she got hella charges.
Oh well, good. Well, they haven't.
They go to jail after this.
Well, she'll like all the time with the ladies since she's such a feminist. She'll be able to bond with other women of her rank and order.
Well, to be clear, gentlemen, she was. They disbarred her. They got her up out of the way because they said she was just doing too much. So, but she is out of jail. My understanding.
Pork chop down. She's out of jail for now. But there's gonna be a trial. She had the arraignment. She did.
And she's gonna get sued.
Yeah. Well, she needs to get sued. Come on, guys. If I punched a cop in the face from behind, don't you think I'd either get shot or beaten? Really? Okay, I don't want
cops. She got, yeah. She lucky.
No, but she definitely deserved to be serving some type of time and a big fine. Yeah, they took, gave her a little leniency just because of the fact that she's a judge, but they also want her out of there. Like you said, pork chop down. Thank God Almighty, pork chop is down. She is a disgrace to what a professional Black American woman supposed to represent. If she is a Black American woman, because we got to see where her people from. Because believe you me, there's a lot of
JD, you can go to From the Soil on their necks if you want to see the video.
What is happening?
I have to do my own paperwork study, but if she is, like I said, shame on her for disgracing and giving a black eye to what a professional Black American woman should look like, although we are judged upon our own characters, our own behavior, but you know how white supremacy
That's right. White supremacy nullifies that.
A lot of us under one stethoscope of the actions of what one foul fool does.
And she's a judicial sexy red.
She acting like Sexy Red's auntie, isn't she?
Yeah.
I mean, she's out there scantily clad, using broken hood language. Just because you're not at work and behind the bench doesn't mean that you lower your standards and lower who you are. You're supposed to represent at all times when you hold that type of esteem.
Wazi's sister.
Place.
Wazi's sister, I want to say,
yes,
when she's behind the bench, she's under white male patriarchy. So she knows how to act when she's in the company of white men. But once she goes back to Black matriarchy, it's complete chaos, or as the Temptations via Norman Whitfield and Barrett Strong, ball of confusion.
Yeah, she thinks it's the right to show her black behind,
right?
And to treat us with such disregard and disrespect, and just, hey, I'm gonna let my whole freak flag, hood rat / pole stripper mentality just be out there on stage for the show, and you're doing no one no good. And we need to hold these women who are out here in the limelight, be it an entertainer, or athlete, or judge, or a prosecutor, or a teacher, or whomever they are. They need to be held accountable. And I'm the type of Wazi woman, of course. Goddess is my name. Put some respect on it. I'm the type that will hold sisters accountable to that. I call them on their bull crap all the time. Like I tell a person, it's not a popularity contest. I check from the gut to the neck. You gotta come correct. I do it with grace. I do it with a little respect. But you cross that line, baby, I'll snap that neck too. I'm not the one. So we have to hold each other accountable. And yes, our men can hold our women accountable.
And men have to hold each other accountable. We got to call the brother fuckers out there.
Yes,
sperm dropping dudes who think their dick is a super soaker And in reality,
Okay.
you need to be about that. So that is really trashy, because I'll tell you, for every pork chop, there's a fagonist. Behind every great pork chop
Yes, sir.
is a great fagonist.
Say that, doctor.
Behind every pork chop is a great fagonist.
A very truth. True.
Let me hear from the wolf in this scenario, ladies and gentlemen, because we got 27 years of experience on this panel alone. One man with 27 years, and in this situation, Brother Wolf, were the police officers in the wrong with the way they handled the judge, sir?
No, it wasn't. Look, when you go to certain establishments, you're gonna have uniformed police, and there's gonna be some police officers not in uniform. But it's the Patreon responsibility to be orderly, to be mindful, and to be respectful. This is a judge. This is not your typical patron who has responsibility, who was inebriated, okay?
Yes, sir.
And who literally sacrificed her whole career just because an emotional meltdown.
Come on.
Okay?
Come on now.
You're seeing a microcosm of emotions instead of common sense, making decisions that will affect her not just now, but for the rest of her life. She lost her judgeship. Look. Anybody in authority must exercise discipline.
Come on.
There's no way in the world I would have did 27 years as a DC police officer across the finish line without having some discipline. Did I do everything right? No. But I did exercise some discipline.
Sure, Tunstall.
This is the judge.
What you need to do is go to From the Soil channel on YouTube.
Being out of line, out of order.
I don't merge the channels, so we're on two channels at one time.
She's a microcosm of the bigger situation of our society, where a little authority, a little power, it's gone to the head, and you didn't see they didn't have no male friends out there with them to make sure they was good. It was a pack of sisters, okay, which makes a difference too. Because I would have, as a male friend, since I got this. But no, she's being the masculine. She's getting what she put out there. So she was on the left shoes.
Well, I like to say this, brother. Matter of fact, my sister M, the goddess M, is in the building. First and foremost, a lot of people are the company they keep, and I can't expect that the girls that she was around to actually hold her to a certain standard to keep her in line, because they were just as equally ratchet as she is. You see? So in that moment, it's on me, as she's on me, whatever the fuck that post. What does that mean? I hear people say that. What the hell does on me mean?
I can tell you right now what it means. It simply means like you're being tested. Don't test me. On me. I got you. Like we could square up right now. On me.
Okay.
Hood language. There you go.
Raggedy language. Okay. Shit.
In other words, it's saying on my mama. She's saying on me.
Okay. So, that gives me the vibes of somebody who's trying hard to be gangster when you're not, when you prefer to be on the other side, but don't want to look like you stepped away from the old neighborhood, so you're trying to get 36 years old. That's what that gives me, that dumb shit. Why you a whole judge? Like, get the hell out of here. Let me bring this up though, brother, for the family in here. Let's go to this. Now this balloon pop, this gonna allude to this, because I think what we're about to see here lends itself to the kind of mentality that these young ladies have here, and also why in that scenario with the judge, she thought that it was okay to treat the police officer in the manner that he did. So I'm gonna press a mute on a couple of mics because I'm hearing a noise. Gentlemen and ladies, mute your mics because there's trash in the back. Okay, let's play this here. Fair use again.
What's your name?
My name is Alistair.
Alistair, how old are you?
I'm 36 years old.
36, okay, and what do you do?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
All right, okay, and what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to go on trips.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just feel like sticking to the code. You know, I didn't have no problem with the law enforcement and whatnot, but I don't know, just feel like I should be sticking to the code.
What do you mean by sticking to the code?
Just that's honestly like, you know, I just felt like everybody kind of reminded me and whatnot. So yeah, that's just life.
Sorry, I'm a little confused. It reminded you of what?
No, because you know I'm just mentioning about him being in law enforcement, and so I just felt, although I don't see it as a problem, there's always been a history behind it. So I just would just follow.
Hey, Chef C, forgive
I
me,
don't follow
brother.
too many.
Damn.
I don't follow them. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's go where we gotta go with this. Let's go where we gotta go. This, hold on, brother Short. I know you got enough on this. First and foremost, I need to go to the wolf because that's the brother this kind of a filth, as far as I'm concerned, is taking a shot at. Now, it don't matter the reason for the wolf getting into the profession. It don't matter all the people that the wolf has helped. None of that matter, right? Brother Wolf, this one I need to bring it up for you, sir. Coming off the judge, her conduct, take me where you want to take me, on me, and then coming to this foolery here.
You're welcome,
and
Cheryl.
talking about we got to stay on the code. First and foremost, as far as I'm concerned, any female going on this show, off code. The show itself, off code.
Exactly.
But that's just me. I'm going to go to you,
Straight
Brother
exposed,
Wolf. Let me go to you, Wolf. What say you, sir?
Again, this is what we call the man. This is bad. This is real bad because we're not talking about some old woman, some old lady. We're talking about the young. She can't be 30 years old. And already talking about the code. We don't mess with the police. You hot. You a snitch.
Come on, go where you gotta go, Wolf. Yeah. Going at your 27.
But that same woman will call the police when she's getting that ass whooped.
Come on.
Would you need somebody to come and assist you in evicting somebody out your house? That blank will come on you. Oh, hold up. Oh, we can't date, please. Wow. It's this type of betrayal that keeps our women in our community in this situation that we're in. Man.
Hey, Wolf, she probably the same age as the amount of time you actually did in the service, sir.
Looks that way.
She may be 27 or not even 27 because to be that dumb, you know. First and foremost, it's so much loyalties to a code while the majority is off whatever this imaginary code is. Because if there was a code that everybody lived by, Black America wouldn't be bottom class.
Excuse me, sir. There is a code. The code is to kill babies and be a hoe.
Yes, sir.
That's the code.
Feminism mindset.
The code is to kill babies and be a hoe. There is a code, and they're doing it quite well. I beg to differ. There's a code. Be a hoe, kill babies, don't be wives, don't get married, don't be mothers. That's the goddamn code.
They uphold that.
Yes, they do. The pork chop code. They're very much on the pork chop code. Absolutely.
There you go. Yeah. Let me go to Twiz, and then I'm gonna swing to the sis. Twiz, talk to me about this code. Is the sis first and foremost? A lot of sisters, if you're thinking like that, you're blocking your blessing. Many of you are blocking your blessing, and you know what? You don't deserve it any goddamn way. And many of these young, stupid females that go on this show here, okay, they don't even think for themselves. As soon as they hear a balloon pop, they start following everybody else, when it could be an actual good thing for you. So again, when you talk about the code, I'm so sick and tired of hearing this shit, honestly. The mere fact that you allow yourself to be influenced without being able to use your own thought tells me that you don't have an idea of any sort of code other than this bullshit ass girl code. But if they saw a guy that they thought was quality enough, they would cut each other's throat to get that dude. You know, stupid ass street. How you gonna reinforce street quote unquote street code on an internet TV show? You standing up for the culture on an internet propagandized TV? Get the hell out. Let me go to Twiz. Twiz, it's on you, man. Is you in the building, Twiz? Is this how they get down on the West Coast?
Man, it's crazy out here, man. That's why they say the dating pool is a pool of piss. You know what I'm saying? Use my language, but it's crazy out here. I'm a single guy, and I just rather focus on my business than get out here and try to swim in this pool of piranhas. They're not sharks. There's so many of them to where you don't know which is which. You just gotta, put on the bitch be gone spray, so they won't come around you. You know what I mean? But these young ladies on here, they are a part of the, how should I say, reality TV culture. They're part of the reality TV culture to where they believe everything they see on reality TV, and they expect that they're supposed to have that lifestyle, they're supposed to live that culture and have that type of life and relationship, which totally messes them all the way up. I remember my dad always told me, don't go for what you like, go for what like you. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, if they come across a man that's totally into them, ready to mess with them and not mess on them, they're not gonna know that. I remember Shahrazad Ali once said that a lot of them only get a glimpse of a relationship or a marriage through TV.
Come on.
Some of them don't even know a real man because they couldn't recognize a real man if they saw one. They always say the real man, the type of real man they want, a man to go to work, give them their check, buy them everything, buy them cars, buy them houses and everything. Well, you don't want a man, you want a sucker, you want a trick. You know what I'm saying? Because if you had a real man, you're going to be his partner, you're going to be his supporter, you're going to be his crutch when he needs you the most. You're going to be his moon and everything, or whatever he has, you're going to be it. You're going to be his partner, you're going to be his wife. So everything he gets, you inherit. You know what I'm saying? But they don't have that mindset no more. They just have that mindset to like the young lady, the young judge who just got arrested. They have that independent mindset to where I don't need a man, and I can do this by myself. And then with this new abortion thing going on, if they get pregnant, they can just get rid of it and blame it on, my career. But look what they're learning. They're learning the hard way. Because no matter what, they can't do what certain people can do. I'm not going to get into the Mars Venus thing, but we live different lives, and we have different responsibilities, and we have to be accountable for different actions. But how that young lady got there, like how Queen, the goddess in here, M said, for her to be a professional woman conducting herself like that, how would she ever be respectful? And not only that, how could she ever hold judgment over somebody else's life when she running around here acting like she's a swamp meat hood rat? You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And Twiz, that's the reason I played it in the order I played it, right? Let's go to the older chick, and then see how far the apple doesn't fall from the tree, per se. These chicks are all younger than that judge. Every last one of them. But then that's what I said. Understand, Ratchet ain't got no age. Huh? With degrees or not. Right? Like, let's make it plain. You can have your PhD and still be for the streets. All right? And for the streets in all types of forms. Family? So, yeah, brother Twiz, like, this is, I salute to you being single on the right type of time. You know what I mean? Instead of single on the other type of time. You can be dicking down whatever you want, pause, you know, but you're not. You're doing what you need to do. Salute the Twiz. But again, I look at this pool and I say to myself, man, listen here. I'm glad I ran up off that market, because if I got a chick telling me that I got a code to uphold, instead of trying to really move something forward for myself that really makes sense, we doomed. Well, they're doomed. I'm not doomed. Fuck it. She can have all of that dumb shit. It doesn't. Salute to over 90 plus in the building. None of this makes any sense. But again, city girls are down. The young girls are down. I don't know who's competing to be more stupid, the older or the youth in this case, right? Now, obviously, for those who get triggered, it ain't, you know, hit dog holler, goddammit, all right? But if it don't apply, let it fly. You know what I'm talking about? So we in this, that's for your city girl talk. Yeah, on me, whatever the stupid shit they say. I'm just trying to make it make sense here. This man, well, the young girl, I can guarantee you. And this young man, he took it on the chin, pause. He like, yo, listen, I'm just here to find something.
Well, so watch this, Chef.
So,
When you become the police, when you really become the police, you know you're going to be disliked. You know you're going to be hated. You know you're going to be considered hot. And that just comes with the territory. Some of the folks who's your friends and your family, they tell you, man, I don't fuck with the police. So that's what she's saying. I don't fuck with the police. That's the code. We don't fuck with the police. But at the same time, you want to see the police to look like you in your neighborhood. At the same time, you complain that you don't see enough black police officers. But at the same time, you say these words, man, we don't fuck with the police. That's the code. I still deal with that to this day. Watch this. Folks know I'm retired. Yeah, but you used to be the police. You still hot. You know? Don't trust you. I treat it like water on a duck's back. I deal with that. No matter how much good I say, no matter how much I share, they can't get beyond. Nigga, you the police. We don't fuck with the police. And that's a reality. So what you're seeing with her and a couple of other girls with balloons, they just don't with the po-po. But it's okay. But you know what there's an offspring, there's a root. They got that from somebody else. That thought was planted in them. Either from a male or from a female.
Look.
Okay? The offspring, there's a root. She's an offspring. The root is somewhere else.
Lone Wolf.
Yes.
When their mothers were making crack, when their mother's house is a stash house, a lot of these people come from crooked families, and a lot of their mamas are the behind every great thug is a great thug woman. Okay, because I've watched mothers on the very block I live on give marijuana, probably with PCP, to 3 and 4 year olds. I've seen mothers have sons selling dope and watching out for the police, fronting the police off. Not fathers, although there are crooked ass fathers out there. I have seen mothers in particular, when a man is not there, her justification is, since there's no man there, I can do whatever the hell I need to do to get money in the house. If I pimp out my daughter or my sons to my boyfriends or girlfriends, I'm justified because no black man is there. And he left me, I do, right? The way that woman beat that child. It's the same thing. And it's interesting, you want no patriarchy, but their answer to no patriarchy is to be a despotic bitch and be worse than the man. Okay? And this is what we do not discuss, and this country is full of sorry-ass black mothers. And so that woman, if that guy had been a drug dealer and didn't want to say how he earned his money, the intrigue from the danger and violent sex, not one balloon would have been popped. They would have shared them. And they are sharing them. So,
Yes, they are.
I can say to you as a parent, son of 2 counselors, the women preferred the destructive men and the violent men over the men that were marriageable because there's a Jezebel spirit in our race. It's ungodly. It's straight out of the pit of hell. It manifests itself in the so-called strong black professional woman. These hoes are more off code than Jezebel. Even Jezebel stayed with Ahab no matter how many bastards he made with other women. So it's not even fair to compare them to Jezebel, although they're into witchcraft. And let's just talk about, the Bible says that the laws were made for who? For lawbreakers, for criminals. And I want to say to you that many mothers are criminals, and they teach their children to be criminals. There are videos from all over the country of mothers taking their children into the store and showing them how to steal. Sometimes you've got a father whose kids follow him into gangbanging or pimping, but I'm not saying that doesn't happen. They follow their fathers, or they learn of their father in jail from their mother and follow the father they never met by being a thug because their mother says, you're no good, you're just like your father. And then you tell them all the negative attributes of the father, of which he repeats. So bad motherhood is very integral to the criminal culture. And like the woman who popped the balloon with the green dress on that had basically the prostitute length dress. Yes, sexual modesty has historically been for women that were interested in and being wives and mothers. Sexual immodesty was for whores and prostitutes. When you look at how certain people are dressed, my friend, I want you to hear me and understand me. These people are dressed for the success that they want to have in their field of whoredom. You dress like a whore. You came to meet potentially a husband, and you dress like a person that did direct sales and sex. That's off code. Unless you're a prostitute, and let us be honest, because our women need to hear this. The independent, perpetually single woman, that whole archetype was culturally created based off the life of prostitutes who come from serial monogamy or serial polygamy. What we see now is socially engineered by Madison Avenue. So all this whoredom and all that they think is the independent woman, where the hell did you get the independent woman ideas? Ms. Magazine, a feminist magazine by a CIA asset named Gloria Steinem. All this whoredom and confusion is deliberate. So they are on code. But there were some other things I want to mention. First and foremost, Alistair is a common name for people from the British Caribbean. I don't know, I've never met a black man by the name of Alistair.
Either the Lakers pick.
Even if he's the only one, you don't normally have Alistair as a commonly used name for black American men. He might be, but Alistair is uncommon. Number 2, And this is the elephant in the room. Had he been light-skinned, they wouldn't have popped the balloon had he been a cop. He's dark-skinned. Black American women are the biggest colorists of all times. Light skin and all of that. Look at the hair. Who has the most blonde hair outside of white women? Black women. Black women are more into color and just do not like themselves and don't like black men that look like black men. So a whole bunch of stars and celebrities, the men have to be feminine and wear a lot of perfume and cologne. Their hair has to be just so. They even want the guys to get their nails polished. No other group of men have to be females to get with women. No other group of men have to look like they've got mixed race to be considered attractive. Every group of people have a phenotype preference based on what the group looks like. Iranians a hook nose, Chinese have a look. We're the only people in which our women do not like the way that the average man in that group looks. They want your hair to be straight. They want your hair to be like a Dominican male, kind of woolly. I mean, not straight like a white. We're not happy with who or what we are. Even when black men sing love, they need to sing in falsetto and sound like a female. If there's too much bass in the voice, he ain't going to never be as big as an El DeBarge or somebody with a high-pitched voice. They don't even like to hear the black male voice if it's not almost feminine. So there's a hatred for manhood, a hatred for dark skin, a hatred for the law, a hatred for order, and that bitch is lying. There's a lot of drama from drug dealers who beat up and kill women every day, and they love them. And I need to say, I remember when crack came around before the advent of cell phones. A guy couldn't even get a woman to look at him unless he had a pager, and she thought he sold dope. So if you're working, you got a job as a black man, as hard as that shit is, that's not good enough. I want a dude who has money to burn. And we had a whole bunch of them here in D.C. You had pusher bitches and pusher bitch moms. These were women that got their boys into the drug game and watched them die and go to court and cry, go to the funeral, and everybody's filing over them about how many sons they lost. That bitch is no gold star mother. She's a fucking predator. She's a mass killer of her community to have her sons and daughters sell dope, particularly sons. And then you've got these pusher bitches that would hang with one drug dealer. If he got killed, got another one. And she would give this guy an ambition. Why are you selling one key when you can sell 50? Well, what if you add this Bisquicks to the cocaine, you would have a couple of keys. I mean, who do you think was cooking some of this crack? A whole bunch of dudes, they learned how to cook from their mothers. This is the issue. And there's violence and drama, and the women thrive on it. A regular come home dude want to watch the movies, maybe get a bucket of chicken or something. These ladies, they don't want that. They've been watching Miami Vice. And their favorite term of the three syllables, they like the last one, Vice. They like the fast life. They will do anything to be a part of it. And I've seen these folks in the church, they sing in the choir, and someone like Juan and I would join. The pastor wants you to get with them, and that girl is trying to get with Jeffrey Dahmer. They want Jack the Ripper. They don't want you. They'll go out on one date and they'll make it fail. They'll do something to try to get you mad. Say, see, you're not cool. And they did everything to like trigger you, right? And then go with the dude, and then when they're old and used up and got enough molds and shit to be a raisin factory, they want you to raise bastards that get to talk to you like you're their slave. Fuck all that.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's move on. Let me hear my...
Let's move on. I told the truth. I know I made some feminists mad tonight. Share these videos with the feminists. We patriarchs are coming to get these holes with the truth. The sword in our mouths. What the feminists hate is the truth we're telling. It hurts. And so what? You can have all the sex cots you want. Thanks to St. Kevin Samuels, love is a passport away. And we're not talking about the Dominican Republic or Thailand.
Goddess M, I gotta hear from you about this balloon pop thing real quick. And then I want to slide onto the Lakers. Pause. So let's say you about this. Were they on? Is it all code dating police officers?
No, it's not off code. It depends on the brother's mental intellect and what his stand is within his own black community. Because you don't want to use a tool for white supremacy, date those type. But she's given a black eye to some really decent, good brothers that happen to, law enforcement happen to be their employment, but that's not who and what they are because they haven't lost touch with the black grassroots. Yeah, she was off code for that. And the code she was talking about was simply that a poor child feminist, as Dr. Short was stating. And disclaimer here, when you hear our brothers going in on stage, on the platform about certain feminine behavior from feminist pork chops, gutterettes, pole bedazzlers, and other rude behavior that goes against what it is to be a natural woman. Please know that does not relate to our beautiful sisters throughout our FDA diaspora grassroots. Okay, that does not reflect on us. That's not about us. When they are calling out these savage, demonic, unhuman-like behavior that some of these people have been, used and given a footing to run rapid, to put disinformation, to spread and push white supremacist agendas and propaganda. We have to do all we can do to combat that image and that mentality and that very vibration that was put upon our community. So please know that and understand that. I would like for you to reach deep and to elevate your mental, paralysis, your mental mindset, and not be in a, paralyzed state, but to think and to move. It makes you uncomfortable, but to know and to grow you. This is what responsible alpha men, producing men, protective men do. They educate, they bring out, they make it a little uncomfortable. And us as women, we are the nurturers. We're also our educators. And we're supposed to be that balance also. It's a balancing act with both. There's no and no one above one or the other, one or less. But our men are the stronger, bigger sex for a reason. They are supposed to be on the front lines. They are the protectors. They are the leaders. And if my man cannot lead, then that's when we stand up and we, under his guidance and what he have taught, we take the reins and lead from there without disrespecting, belittling, and betraying our men. We're only being a helpmeet to our men. As our brother Tissa also pointed out from what one of our powerful master teachers, said about women, these young women this day and age, because they're being raised instead of reared off of, mainstream media and taking what they hear in sexy reds and Sukianas and gorillas and all of this filth bait that's out there and being pushed forward by, white.
He's a Caribbean. Yeah, the governor of Maryland. It's total bullshit. And I think he's moist too. Just saying.
And all these movies and magazines, as Dr. Short so eloquently pointed out, all these feminist think tank and psychodrama bullcrap that's pushed upon us as a race, because we always stood for beauty. We set the beauty of what it is in the world. We set the trends and the fashions and the style on what it is to the world. And we always had our moral leadership. Please do not forget who and what we are. Reach back into our bloodlines of our ancestors and realize that we shaped the world. We gave them their moral palette, and we continue to do so. We're just being hoodwinked and lulled to sleep to be our, menace number 2 to society, to have the ways of this beast. You know what I'm saying? So wake up. And that's the same thing is true of our brothers. That can be said both ways. But to call out these behaviors of these young women these day and age, and then you have these old, I would say, auntie status women. Even I've seen some so-called G-moms with these type of sick, twisted mentalities, and you have to realize that they weren't reared as women either, and or they belong to some type of sorority, saras, and being that they took on the Greek pledge and to worship those idols and stuff like that, which is a very holistic type of society that goes against the building of what it is to have a family between a man and a woman and a child. That is your true holy trinity, man, woman, and child. And only one succeeds, and it's above that is the creator. And you cannot lead without discipline and without some type of spiritual base. You have to have it, and you have to have a moral code, and you have to have a an economic, moral, and spiritual code. Without it, you don't have one. And I'm not talking about the codes of what a sorority have given you, or one of these boule societies have given you and poison you and have hoodwink and blind you to when you see a good man, whether he's in the military or law enforcement, you can't even recognize it, or you're spitting some dumb hood babble that, I don't mess with him because he's 5'0". Now, I can understand to a certain degree as far as the corrupt, if they are a corrupt person in that line of work. But other than that, you should not judge a whole group of viable men or women, for that matter, because it could be vice versa, because of the job that they hold. You're supposed to do a litmus test. You're supposed to pull the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to vet anyone before they come into your life if they're going to be a special someone to you. Stop being so quick to jump on someone's pole, or stop being so quick to sink your pole in someone's hole. So we both have to be emotional, mature adults, and it's time to dispel the rumors and the glamour of TV raising our young women with these baddies and the Zeus stations and all that filth that they have on there, and being pushed on them by Google, by all these big TV conglomerates and stuff like that, the radio conglomerates and stuff like that. It's time that we take the reins back and educate and hold each other accountable for their behavior and their misinformation if they're out here doing so. They should be cast out of our communities, period, point blank.
Amen.
Thank you, brothers.
Hey, Sister Queen, I came up with a new word for our patriarch and Wazi dictionary, and we're going to call them horrors, and it's a horrority. That's more accurate. Can I sing a song, y'all? I came up with a song this morning.
No.
Yes, I do. I want to do a song.
No.
Yes,
I
want to do one.
I need to move along. We need to get into this nepotism.
It would just be for a second.
Sir, we almost
just a little bit.
Deep.
Just a little bit.
No. Sir, we got 4 hours almost.
Are we going to do the debate then? We have Biden up there. We didn't talk about the debate.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, sir.
Okay.
We got
all right. I've waited all this time to talk about that pedophile dude, and I've had to hold up.
James in the first round, and I'll be honest with you, it was fucking nepotism. You have to understand that JJ and I didn't want to pick him, but LeBron didn't give us a choice. He told us either the Lakers pick Bronny or he would demand a trade to the Celtics. LeBron said he'd go for a three-peat with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Bronny might be shorter than a garden gnome, and he might lay more bricks than a tequila-fueled Mexican construction worker, but his dad made us draft him
Now we gotta go one by one, 30 seconds. I got one question for the entire panel, then we go right into this debate and get the hell out of here. 4 hours is way too long for a $10 contribution. And Brother Short, how many you got over there, sir?
I can't see the way mine is. Oh, you have me muted.
There you go.
I can't see, but I've heard it's about maybe 40 or 50. I can't see, but I think I don't know.
If we divide that, let's divide that into 4 hours. $50 into 4
Oh my
hours,
God, we're at
45.
minimum wage. Kamala Harris got paid more by Willie Brown.
$8.
$8 an hour. God.
Well, that's like that's some welfare to work money.
Yeah. But you know, there's gonna be folks. Oh, you niggas should be doing this for free. Fuck you. I ain't doing shit for free.
They don't smoke weed for free. You don't even contract syphilis for free.
This is way too hard. Okay.
And McDonald's is.
Let me hear from my sister here. Sister M, real fast. Actually, I'm gonna go to Twiz, and then I'm gonna swing to you, brother Twiz. Is nepotism the only way for Black America to get ahead?
Yeah.
Well, first and foremost, let me rephrase that. Is nepotism a tool that the collective of Black America has access to?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say nepotism is not. I'm gonna say it's not a tool. I'm gonna say it's a necessity, because nepotism will be the only way that we will be able to succeed. We are the only ones that's up under the system of racism, and a lot of people fail to realize that. Like me right now at my business, you don't know how much I get turned away because people don't believe I'm in real estate. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a black man, but I bet you if my skin was transparent and my eyes was tight, I'd be rolling like Bart. You know what I'm saying? So nepotism is mandatory, and for those who don't know, nepotism is when you keep it within your family, you keep it within your circle, and you keep it within your community. You know what I'm saying?
White woman
goes out, and that's how Black Wall Street. They said the nepotism at Black Wall Street to where the dollar turned over 100 times before it left Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the blueprints to our success right there. And once again, Dr. Randy Short and a lot of other always stated this. That integration was the biggest thing that hurted us because it was the main nail in the coffin for Black business. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chef C, when you came out here, when I took you down, when we was riding down 7th Street, all that was Black business. And do we see any Black business when we were down there? None. So that's how it was, because West Oakland, the nepotism, the racism in West Oakland, we couldn't come up out of there, because if you went to anywhere outside of West Oakland, it was considered a sundown town. My dad used to always tell me in East Oakland, if you didn't have a maid or a butler's outfit on for him, you was getting arrested and getting your ass beat. So that's how it was. So yeah, nepotism is a necessity for Black success and for the Black community and for the Black family to thrive. So I land my plane there.
Yes, sir. Let me go to Brother Wolf. No, I gotta go to Sister M real quick. Sister M, is nepotism...
Hey, Chef, one more thing, Chef. Right. Shout out to Brother Wolf, man. I couldn't do it earlier, but shout out to Brother Wolf, man.
Chef, what a question.
Oh, you back in the building, Negro? I was trying to get you earlier. I think you died or something. I don't know what happened to you.
Bad. I was just moving around. Did you play that Dr. Umar quote for this?
The who?
The Dr. Umar, where his response about Bron and LeBron James.
No, sir. I'm on a 30-second blitz right now. Just the GM here. We want to get into that final portion with the debate, and need to get the hell out of here. 4 hours is way too long.
Okay. Maybe another time. Maybe another time we can get back to that.
Since you're up, Brother Negro, did you hear me play the track from the GM just now? And what are your thoughts on nepotism?
Oh, I think it's something that's a necessity for our community. We need to be practicing it within all areas of and how we do business, right? And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Having the business in which we do, like for example, if my father was a candlestick maker, I should be a more advanced candlestick maker. I think that's something that it hasn't been done in years. I'd say it hasn't been done in a while, but I really think that we need to get back to the basics. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think that LeBron James is doing a hell of a lot better than a lot of the other men. Michael Jordan, who wouldn't even help his own son get to the NBA. All right, like let's really talk about this. So like I never liked Michael Jordan. I think Michael Jordan disrespected his family as well as other people in the community, and he could have done a lot of good things. And he could have been where LeBron is right now, and he chose not to.
Especially when his dad was raping his sister. He was quiet about that. I mean, the man has no character.
Yeah. I'm not saying that LeBron is a media darling or anything like that, but the point that I'm getting at is that this is a man who didn't have a father in his life, and he had enough common sense, more than some of the brothers that did have a father in their life. And that's a major issue there that I see personally, a major disconnect.
Well, that's a fact. I mean, again, we are. I would love to see Black Americans across the country implementing nepotism in every facet that they're in. I would love to see that. Just bully the market with everything. But again, a lot of niggas don't want to be owners. You can't implement or be in management position. You can't implement nepotism when you just like, man, I'm just gonna go here and do this job and go home. Shit, it's a lot of older folks that I know, even some relatives, was like, man, I don't want that other job. I don't want that responsibility. So even if they don't take on the responsibility, they have no opportunity to even practice nepotism, because niggas want to stay at entry levels for 20 plus fucking years and think they can still get a house or whatever the hell.
Except for at a vagina. They don't want to be entry level there. Or a rectum for the deviants. That's the only place they want to go all the way.
Well, niggas don't want real responsibility, but real quick, salute to Brother Black Laren for the contribution to the GoFundMe. That's Brother Black Laren, the young warrior, contributing. He wants this patriarchy.
That's right.
To happen. That's a fact. Salute to our
Send us some MFM.
No, salute to our brother.
Can I comment specifically about the donations? Is one thing I want to get fixed. I find it disappointing that men will pay $1,000 for their wives for Chris Brown to get felt on public camera, right? So that everybody have access. But they don't want to put a dime to the patriarchy. You men got to change.
And we just got shamed, Chef. I'm sending it to you today. JD just sent $100. Okay, again, it's a sister. Damn, brothers, are we bitches? I think we are. I think we all should get our dicks cut off and be trans women, because we're fucking up at being black men. Can you imagine Nat Turner having to beg someone for a hole to go in and hit Master in the head? And, well, we want to rebel, but I don't want you to use my hole because I need this for tobacco when the revolution ends. Why are we black men so fucking chinchy? Why do black men adopt the children of a white woman from white men and take care of them and abandon their black kids? A lot of black celebrities abandon their black woman and kids and get a white or an Asian woman and take care of another group of men's bastards. We black men wipe everybody else's ass but our own and wonder why the community stinks. I'm going to keep saying that black men are bitches, because anyone that won't pay for their own defense, anyone that is not interested in that until it happens to them, my child. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a fucking woman, man. I mean, whether you can come or not, someone else would benefit. You know, I used to work with youth. I have no children. I'd go because I want black kids to do well. And you know what? There would be dudes who had kids. They would be playing basketball, never do PTA, never do anything that didn't pleasure them. They're just women with dicks in a nutsack. And that's another reason people don't respect us. And so people notice this. I've had whites and others say, I see black people doing good. Your people aren't for you. When the people came to me at Harvard, Dr. Gordon Kaufman and others, and told me to sell out black people so I could be a PhD at Harvard, which I don't have a Harvard PhD, they're not with you. They're not going to help you. They've already figured us out. The reason the Palestinians, whether you like them or not, the Israelis knew that they were going to rise up, never thought they had the nuts to do it. People have figured us out. We're cowards, we're punks, we're liars. They know these new aggressive illegals have more nuts than all of us put together, because those guys will fight, stand up, confront police, not saying they're right. We won't do it when it's right. We stand for nothing.
I have a rebuttal.
No, you don't. We talk about the sorry ass men out there, and there are a lot of them. Come up out your pocket. You should. Why? Because it's the same way, Sister C, you're not a black man. Chef C and Juan and all of us know that when these guys who never help anybody else have a problem, they never help anyone else. And then when they have a crisis, they want a complete outpouring for them, for just them. And then they disappear. I mean, so basically they're free riders. In fact, this is how we got the sharecropping system. The system that was planned for the South by racist white people did not include necessarily women or children working in the fields. But you know what they learned, partially due to the system they made? Black men didn't respect or work together well with each other. So the only reliable system that they could come up with was for a man to put his woman and his children in the field, because the next dude was a freeloader, wouldn't work with them. They had a major problem. It's been a drag on us for 160 years. And God damn it, I don't care who doesn't like me talking about it. If you've ever worked with colored black men, if they have a black supervisor, they will not work as hard for him as a white man. Or they will try to get over on the few that do. Not saying whites don't do it, but I've seen a systematic thing of I'm not going to put in, because there's no consequence for us disrespecting, shortchanging, or mistreating one another. And that's another reason we need patriarchy, because the reason that Black Wall Street worked is that black folks strung up, hung, and yes, they did. They disappeared. Pedophiles and predators got punished because they couldn't count on white folks. They knew who did it, and they shut it down. And it's fucking criminal for a whole bunch of folks to expect something to be there for them if they get screwed, but won't contribute to the larger thing. That's how we got sharecropping. Black men being post-slave bitches. Not all. Where you had success in the South was where the black men worked together. Where you have extreme poverty and all this stuff, I'm not saying white folk aren't doing what they're doing. But you look at Mound Bayou in Mississippi, some folks could get together with Isaiah Montgomery and do something all over the country where black men would form common cause. There was an ability to resist. Where black men, where most places, chose to be bitches and only look out for number one. How are you going to fight an army of the Klan or the Jayhawk people or the Night Rider by yourself? This idea, I don't need another man, that idea translates to the women. They don't need no man. The black male who's a bitch thinks just like a pork chop feminist. That's why I call him a fagonist. He is a super predator male feminist. And I know if you're not like that, yes, I'm gaslighting your ass. I hope I have enough gas to be Saudi Arabia. This shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. And so people, when you gonna do another live? Fuck. You have to subscribe to other people. Other people don't want to give or do anything. That's outrageous. Yes, you're a bitch. You've got the musculature of a man, but your mentality is that of a trick. How do we break that? Is we've got to surround and reinforce a good man is a man that provides, that shares, that does. The old way among black folks is they didn't always need money. I produced something I could trade with you if I didn't have cash. Now we have cash. We think, well, we're holding on to this paper that has white people's faces on it. We don't mind giving it to everybody but one another. What the hell is that? Why is that? We've got almost $2 trillion as a people, and we're poor, facing genocide. We talked about women here. No, I jump in a woman's ass, but I'll jump in a man's. I prefer jumping in men's asses. It's my damn lane. That's why we got Wassies in here to go off on women. Now we're here to pop the brotherfuckers. We want to see people contribute.
Right. Well, I will say this, Brother Dr. Short. Sister Goddess M, go ahead. You got the flow. I think you was about to say something, sis.
No, I'm enjoying you brothers. Go ahead.
No, she know I'm telling the truth. I mean, East St. Louis, is that bastard down there doing anything for y'all? And you get one after the other. I mean, you can tell they're a bitch. The only thing is they're a bitch that likes pussy. And that's part-time because half of them are bi. They don't even get sex right. Half the time. Damn.
Well, let me go to, I kind of lost my order with that shit, but nonetheless, let me go here. I'm going to go to, let me go on to the next subject matter. I kind of lost my order. Did anybody wanted to speak on this before I go to the next one?
Yes. Yes,
right,
we need nepotism. My thing is just good nepotism versus bad nepotism. In this instance, let those crackers suck it up. They do it to us every day. We had nepotism with George Bush, his sorry romper room mentality ass. We had a lot of nepotism. So hell, it's time for some good black nepotism and let them make it rain on us. To hell with these people. They only have standards when they want to say no to giving economic resources to our people that they've been stealing from for 500 years. How dare them act like someone getting a bet? Those bastards got stadiums off of the black folks who've been kicked out of neighborhoods. Bonds where money and food is taken out of the mouths of our women and children, and they're worried about this dude that will attract people to spend money in areas that people neglect. Fuck them all. How dare them have a standard? Who cares? There's a lot. That little white bitch that can't play in the women's basketball league, they're singing about her like she's Babe Ruth with the pussy. And she can't play. What the hell is that? No, she looks like Jim Carrey. I mean, to hell with this. She does look like Jim Carrey.
I'll say this. On a broader scale, right? Black people don't realize this, that these immigrants are practicing nepotism against us.
Sure they are. But look, what's a trust fund? A trust fund, the white elite, it's all based on nepotism. This is what Twizzle's saying. Okay? They call it nice trust fund. It basically means I didn't do shit. My ancestors did. I live off of it. Exactly. Fuck you people that work. There's no such thing as meritocracy in a plutocracy. And I've been lied to. All of us have been lied to. Our parents get a good education, get a job, work hard. Bullshit. The news media, if you start noticing who the hell is Chris Wallace? Chris Wallace is Mike Wallace's son or nephew. You can't even make it in the media unless you had ancestors in there. Everything is rigged. Every single solitary person in this country is related to the same people with the exception of Martin Van Buren. I'm telling you because I'm in the goddamn family. And I want to say this to you. The person, hold on. They want to replace Biden with Newsom. Newsom is in the same bloodline as all the others. It's all nepotism, and that's why we need to do what Negro's saying. It's got to be lineage. To hell if I give it to my son or my nephew. We're the only people taught you shouldn't want America. You should go back to Africa. You don't really want money. That's how they did that shit up in Manhattan. Fuck them. We've had 400 or 500 years to see how they get down. We don't care about their rules. They don't practice them. They're not enforced when it comes to them. They make laws and policies to exclude, punish, and exterminate us. Plain and simple. To hell with that little punk, moist ass dude. He looked like John Travolta with the perm. Fuck him.
You get a standing round of applause from me and everyone in the chat. Man, that was some FBI fire right there.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I totally agree, and as they say, it ain't what you know, it's who you know, and that's where nepotism kicks in, man. You know, like we say with Mike Wallace and Chris Wallace, the Cuomo's, all them is getting by because.
You mean the homos? They're moist too, and punk ass Italians. Look, it's all one thing. I told all my friends they wouldn't even give me my 23andMe. Why? Because a whole bunch of us are in the same family. This bastard Newsom, the little moist governor of California, is my 5th or 6th cousin. A whole bunch of us, we've been cheated out of the nepotism that we're due under their own culture and system, which is why they didn't let their mulatto kids and other people get the stuff. My family used to own so much land in Maryland, they stole it all. Nepotism is how they talk about generational wealth for black people. Generational wealth is another word for nepotism. Call this shit what it is. The reason we don't have intergenerational wealth is because we don't have nepotism. There's not enough of it. And we need good, righteous, functional nepotism. Not dumb shit like the guy at Ebony that gave it to his dumbass daughters that sold $1 billion thing for $50 million. We need people that truly understand what they have and what they own and pass it on and keep it in the family. The DuPonts and every other family, the Rockefellers. You think the Rockefellers are all that smart? I mean, all of these people, it's nepotism. The Kennedys. Look at Booby Kennedy. He can't even talk. He must have ate some bad cooch back in the 80s because you can't understand what the fuck he's saying, although he writes good. These people are all nepotistic. They're nasty. We should have the same thing. In fact, the fact that they don't like nepotism for us is that they killed Bill Cosby's son. Okay, and you've messed up y'all don't want people to have it. Everybody that gets, they take them out. If you don't think they're trying to fuck over Michael Jackson's test tube mulattoes or whatever the hell they are, anybody black that has, they try to break the transfer. Even when you have everything in order. It's Sam Cooke, it's Otis Redding, it's Prince. I mean, they killed Jesse Bell, they kill the artists, they kill the inventors, they steal everything. To hell if I give it to somebody that's in my family. What the fuck is it to them? If you don't even consider me human or fit to be around, what's your damn business in what I do for someone else that's like me that you don't consider human? We need to tell people to get the hell out of our face the same way these illegals do. They come here demanding and commanding, even if they don't have to translate that shit in their phone and show your ass what the hell they mean. We must demand, and that's what patriarchy and unified, when black men and black women together were saying, damn it, we want our freedom. Now we have to say, damn it, we need our fucking money to go with the so-called freedom you gave us. And with nothing less than all of it is enough. And then some. Damn these people.
Well, first and foremost, let me do this for brother Dr. Short. Matter of fact, hey man, that's how you cook, Dr. Short. That's how you really cook. You understand? I like that. But let's get into this. This is again, nepotism isn't especially for our nepotism, we gotta understand that it is a prior. You gotta have a singular thought when it comes to this shit. You gotta be okay. Unfortunately, in some cases, you gotta be okay with watching other people lose while you win. That's how nepotism works. There are some quote unquote darker sides to nepotism, right? But however, we've been on the short end of the stick of that darker side of nepotism. You see it in the you see it in the boards, you see it in the educational boards, you see it in the superintendent. How does the son of the son become a superintendent of the county all the time? We watch this shit. Vice principal, becomes a principal, so on and so forth. And then you wonder, and then even in some cases, when I got out of college, I went back to my old school to try to become the doggone chef because they were trying to implement a culinary program when they had home ec at one point. But someone who wasn't even qualified, let's be clear, wasn't qualified, didn't have all the qualifications, none of that shit, let alone was an industry professional, they gave it to him because his auntie was on the board. Right? So fuck the qualifications.
Yeah, every day they're doing it. Look, they now are going to give you jobs whether you went to college or not for tech, which means if your father's a computer person, he teaches a kid, they don't even have to go finish high school to go in and get a 6-figure job, right? It's all about these. It's called a barrier to entry. Whenever the black folks get into an industry where money can be generated, they began to come up with rules to exclude, or they get rid of the industry. Black men were dominant in railroads. What did they do? They went to the airlines and got rid of, really, most of it's gotten rid of, right? I mean, every time we come into something, blacks start driving buses, bus service goes down. I mean, just whatever it is, get them out of. If you start getting a bunch of black airline pilots, folks are going to start having supersonic jets and helicopters, anything to keep people from eating. The mission of white supremacy is to starve us to death economically and then kill us physically. Every time there's something. And look, my friends, when black people began to demand civil rights and get it, that's when the SATs and all that, they didn't do that before. You wanted to go to college, someone wrote you a letter. Now you need letters and you need the test. What you need to know, and I know this personally, you have white folk with degrees who can't even string a letter together, they get hired. You can have a letter, you can have letters. Well, they'll look at your test. If your test is as good. These other people have cram tests. They do all kinds of stuff. It's all about excluding. It's all about leaving people out. When black folks made all their legislative progress between the 1930s and 1960s, they didn't have the LSAT. The LSAT was meant to drive blacks out of the field of law. The MCAT to drive blacks out of medicine. Every time we get into something, or we have, it's either destroyed. You look in any city, if it has a black hospital, they're driving it out of business and steering those black customers, black folks who need health care, to a white hospital where they'll be cheated, denied, and they'll get a bonus off of it. Everywhere where there's money to be made, we're cut out of. We are in a spiritual struggle against wickedness that says don't give niggas anything. And we've got to open our eyes to that. And anyone like bald-headed, donkey-looking Tim Scott that says there's no racism in America is certifiably insane. And he is really insane when your wife looks like Alice Cooper in rehab. This is a situation that we've got. She does look like Alice Cooper in rehab.
Well, let's get into this thing here. Hold on. Let's see. Let's get into this thing here. Gavin Newsom, gruesome self. First and foremost, presidential debate told me and for one very single thing for Jeff C. And that is two birds on the same plane, family. What I learned from the presidential debate is that, yes, they can do all kinds of insults and political theater out in front of us, and these same will go on the golf course and play golf together. A 9-inning, sit down, drink some beers, and talk about how they do niggas.
Right.
This is, and we saw, and they didn't even back off that. Trump said they were arguing with each other on that during that quote-unquote debate, talking about you can't even carry fucking golf clubs. I would have to hold your golf clubs for you. Meet me on the field. Are we serious, ladies and gentlemen? while people are thinking that, oh, niggas is giving a remix version of the lesser of two evils for me. This is what I saw. Lesser of two evils when you're dealing with two fucking dodo birds. Two dodo birds and a bunch of fuckery that literally is showing Black America we have no friends. Don't be confused.
Indeed.
You know, so I'm gonna play this clip and then we're gonna go to y'all one by one, because we need to get some of your takeaways from this debate. Let's play this though. This is Governor Newsom hoping to run the play of, okay, Biden not being fit to actually take the office. However, I see a play being made for Barack Obama, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Third term.
Mm-hmm. And he looks like Betty Friedan from the side.
Well, by way of the 22nd Amendment, but I'm just throwing that out there for you to marinate. Look up the 22nd Amendment, y'all, while we play this.
And somebody has a mic that's loud.
Oh yeah, please mute your mic, family, please.
Well, I think the performance here in the last 3 years has been anything but. I think he's delivered for the American people. He's laid out an economic plan, laid out a vision for the future, and he delivered on substance. Donald Trump was a disaster tonight because he couldn't.
You have to invest in yourself. Everyone's talking about
I'll never turn my back on.
Are you ready?
What I saw tonight was Donald Trump weakness masquerading as strength. A guy who was incapable, as the senator said, answering any question directly, obfuscating, pointing fingers, and more important than anything else, disgusted by the fact that I heard ex-president of the United States talk down the American economy, talk down the United States of America to the degree he did tonight.
Sir, what about the president's
as it relates to the president, on the substance, on the compare and contrast and economic record, we're just in the last 3.5 years, that 15.6 million jobs represents 8 times more jobs than the last 3 Republican presidents combined. 3% GDP growth, envy of the world, where we're seeing inflation tamed down 2/3, an economic policy and a vision for the future to bring back American manufacturing. I was very proud of the president tonight. So from my humble perspective, this is not about style. This is about delivering results for the American people.
Yeah,
tonight, I think Joe Biden not only asserted himself, he reminded people of his accomplishments and his vision for the future.
This is why we don't take them serious out here. This is why we don't take them serious out here, because he's always fucking grinning. You know what I mean? He always cheesing. I call him the treasure cat. And he's thinking, see, you can see through his bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This, excuse my language, but this cocksucker right here, he thinking he gonna run that slick back, that fucking Pat Riley dude all the way to the White House, but he doesn't have any substance. He doesn't have a record to stand on. All his shit are failures. California's failing right now.
But he's in the Getty family, sir.
Right
he's in the.
I don't give a fuck if he's in a Corleone.
He's in the Getty family. It's an example of nepotism. And speaking of nepotism, did you see that bald-headed, Mr. Potato Head looking Raphael Warnock, who wants to be vice president, and he's connected to Obama? If you get Warnock, they're trying to put Warnock in the position to be a presidential candidate. They have moved him strategically. Don't be surprised if Warnock isn't a presidential candidate. He's out of Martin Luther King's church. All this shit. They're about to run another Ofaga on us all over again. And I don't know if they're going to use Michael or Manshell, as I call her. I don't know who they're going to use. And the big problem is today, the Bidens are supposed to talk about whether he's going to run or not. Now, you know, Jill Biden, who's put up with her husband raping all the kids and everything, she likes being first lady. She likes being first lady. She's not going to step down, not right now. She'd rather her husband die in office and her be in the position to run and be president. Trust me, she's more ambitious than Michelle Obama is. She wants to be president, Jill Biden. And Jill Biden's the one that hates Kamala. And that's why I want to sing my song that Chef C wouldn't let me sing. And it would just take a second. The real issue is that you've got 2 holes. Actually, you have 3 holes. 4. Biden's a hole, Obama's a hole, Jill is a hole who cheated on her husband while he was working for Biden, and then she married him, and Kamala's a hole. So you have all these interlocking holes, but they all represent the same thing. And Warnock's a hole too. It's alleged that Warnock has a relationship with somebody at Obama's church. He's screwing some man. So I'm not saying it is, but it's a possibility he's screwing a man that's up at Trinity Church in Chicago, which is connected to Obama. See what I'm saying? So, and you know that Warnock's wife left him. Allegedly, she caught him with the dude. And that's why he tried to run her ass over a few years ago with the car. I mean, sisters get upset when they get caught when they live in that life. So you've got all these deviants. They've got the pick of the litter. Obama is running stuff, and I'm wondering where's Hillary Clinton. So just understand that Newsom is the nephew of Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi is still in charge of the House of Representatives. This guy, what's the little Dr. Evil looking nigga from New York? Help me out. Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries isn't trying to do anything. Nancy Pelosi still has white power. Nancy Pelosi has the support of Jewry. Hakeem Jeffries is basically a mulatto Zionist for hire. And so they're going to get whatever they want. These people want Biden. People need to understand that Biden is a committed, dedicated Zionist. As well, one of Biden's best friends is a Zionist that's telling him what to do. This is a Mossad operation. And Trump, even though he's pro-Israel, he's not completely under control of these Zionists the way they want him to be. I mean, because Trump may do what he wants to do. They need a complete slave. They don't want a servant. They don't want employee of the month. They want a total slave. And they've got that in Biden, so they've got to find someone as compromised, if not more so, than Biden. Hillary would do, Newsom would do, Warnock would do. They'll find someone that's degenerate. I think Kamala, I mean, she's been more run through than, Grand Central Station, but even she would do, but nobody wants her. So maybe they would give her another position. So you'd have a black woman Secretary of State, a black vice president, a Latino something, and then you, of course, have whoever white, maybe somebody white with some Latino ancestors, so everybody's represented. And they'll put somebody with slit eyes on there, too, so the Asian Pacifics feel. And maybe they'll even put a Muslim on there, find someone with a criminal record blowing shit up, and then they'll have it. They had that with Hillary, actually. She's connected to the Brotherhoods. And they had it with Obama, too. Maybe they'll ask Obama to serve in the cabinet position. Put him in commerce, something he's not good at.
Well, let me go to Brother Wolf. Brother Wolf, what is your take from the presidential debate, sir?
You're mute.
Brother Wolf, you got to unmute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
It's loud and clear, sir.
It was a train wreck. It was a train wreck waiting to happen. My thing is, I'm always thinking about the cognitive skills of somebody, the president, and who's his number two in that situation room. And I'm thinking as I'm watching both of these candidates, who do I want in the situation room? Who do you want in that situation room? It's gonna make some sense. You do not want Biden in those situation room.
Not at all. Done. Cool.
Okay? You don't have to like Trump, but at least he can have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
There is no conversation with Biden and the tragedy.
Hold on one second, guys. I'm sorry, one of these things phased out, so hold on. So he's talking. I'm gonna see if I can get him back. So everybody, I'm thinking it's 4 something. No, it's 5 something. We're almost done with this. We've been running for a minute. Let me see if I can get this thing back on, fired back up. If not, bear with me. But what did y'all think about the debates? Do y'all want to have a discussion just about the debates? And I can do a book. That would be fun. What do y'all say to that? Wow, this thing went all the way out. Uh-oh. I see what's going on. I need to chill this out. So we need to do more on the debate. We can do a debate show. I'm going to lose these people. I think this thing, let me tell you, this thing is weird. You say Biden's finished. And I asked you, George Richard, where in Alabama is your family from? You just said yes. I need you to give me more detail than yes. I know you're in Alabama. I asked where in Alabama exactly. Don't tell me the big city. Tell me the little pecan, cotton, black belt county, wherever you're from. Huntsville. Okay. Where are they from before Huntsville? Because Huntsville's become a big city lately. Everybody wasn't in the cities in Alabama. So help me out some. Hello, hello. Huntsville, do you know? I don't think you guys were urban slaves down there, whatever. So, wow. This phone got hot. Okay, it's cooling off. Huntsville. It's up to 1%. It's up to 2%. Okay. Someone asked what my channel's all about. My channel's all about whatever we talk about. Your understanding. I don't know. I can look. If you haven't looked, a lot of times people don't know. So maybe they've always been in Huntsville. I've typically found people usually aren't in cities. There's some people that are in cities. But if your family wasn't free in Alabama, free black people were concentrated in cities. Unfree black people were concentrated in rural areas, non-urban areas, typically. And even where they were in big numbers in urban areas, places like Baltimore, New Orleans, Savannah, Charleston. Okay, so we can do a debate show. Let me see. It's 5:30. I want to take a break because I've been at this for a few hours. What do you say we do a debate show, say about, what do you say about 8 o'clock, 7:30, 2 hours from now? Oh, wow, look at that. It's amazing. Here we have this degenerate person on here. Um, 8 p.m. Okay. I'm glad that bastard. If y'all see somebody, moderators, JD, let me make you a moderator on this platform. I need you to moderate. Good. If you see somebody put some stupid shit up here, please take it off. This person says, I can't tell if you're a man or a woman. Please. You see this damn Adam's apple? It doesn't hang out, but damn, I'm definitely very happy. Man, there's nothing female about me. I don't... The jawline and everything. I look like a man. I like being a man. Mustache and all that. I think I crazy glued some pubes above my lips. Like nasty, degenerate people. You know what? That's why God made AIDS. Anyway, that was cold, but see, Now they'll complain that's homophobic, but when you say some little nasty sex shit, it's okay. No. So let me see. Let me do this. Let me see if I can get them back. Meridianville. Which county is that in? Which church? Well, it was very cold, but it was very cold for them to say, I can't tell whether you're a woman or a man. We got all these people out here trying to fool people, doing all kinds of stuff to deceive people about what their sex is. Devote your damn energy to them. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm not trying to be anything but who I am. So that's in the black belt, if I'm correct, right? Madison County's in the black belt. I can do my song, but maybe I'll save it. I'll do my song. I'll do my song for the follow-up. I haven't done this in a while, guys, but I got good news from my doctors. Good news that my heart's good. I don't know you people. Okay. I'm deleting some stuff. Just a second. Limestone County. I've got to look those. I have a book on counties for Alabama. Hold on, let me check back with these people. Hold on a second. Excuse me. Where is that? StreamYard. Oh, I know what to do. I'll go in. Here we go. See if I can get up in here. So let me see in a second. Oglethorpe, Georgia. All right.
15 to 20 of them when it was just 2 or 3. So they do band together on that. And, you know, when brothers and sisters don't have knowledge of self and not on code, they don't understand what's happening. You're being, you know, erased out. They're applying their racial agenda on every level. And when you talk about Newsom, as Dr. Short was saying, he comes from, you know, one of the criminal mafia backgrounds. And yes, that's Nancy Pelosi's nephew, not her blood nephew. I think through marriage. And but yes, and we already know about Nancy Pelosi's gangsterism background.
And her husband who likes hammers stuck in his ass.
Hey, listen. Well, I don't want to be rude, y'all. It's gonna be a hard 5:30 stop. So if y'all are speaking, I'm getting final thoughts right now. Brother Negro, you got 30 seconds, sir. Let them know how to get a hold of you and your quick perspective on this thing really quickly here. Again, if it's at 5:30 and y'all still talking, I will be cutting you off and shutting this goddamn thing down.
Well, y'all can come to my site. I'll be on for a few more minutes on the Angry Black Men's Book Club.
Okay. I'll be really brief. Gavin Newsom is a sham. He did not mention about lineage-based reparations and repair for Black American people. This would have been a good opportunity to say that both candidates were not starting or moving on reparations, but I am in California. That's the reason why I pushed the task force. That would have been a good opportunity, which shows to me that Gavin Newsom is still not serious from my perspective. And that's just for one of the many reasons.
The other thing that I wanted to briefly touch upon was the whole nepotism part. Yes, the dominant society has always been practicing nepotism to the point that they pass down these professions like figurines while they discriminate us out of like the trade industry and stuff of that nature. So I don't think it's nothing wrong with nepotism. I feel like we're not doing it enough. Like we're not doing it enough, and I feel that if there was more nepotism, there will be a more firm understanding and the expectation of how to support and maintain our community by having the replacement. That is always important as well. So that's just some of the things I wanted to share. You can find us on X. You can find us on Fanbase. You can find us on black and white media outlets. So we don't discriminate. We want to make sure that you reach us no matter where you're at. You know what I'm saying? So please interact with us. Find out what projects we're up to. Right now we're going to be pushing that Pat Talk. Right now we got that going on. We're supporting Dr. Short and everybody, so make sure that you get those donations in, and we want to make sure this come to fruition. This is one of the many solutions that we need as a community.
No doubt. Salute to Brother Negro. Brother Juan J. Johnson, real quickly, how can they get a hold of you? What you got shaking, sir?
Go to Along with Firearms Training. Go to lwftraining.com if you want services. You can find me on Juan J. Johnson on Facebook, Juan J. Johnson on social X or Twitter. I'm out there. I'm not hard to find. But I do want you guys to support the Patriarch Summit. It's just that important. It's just, look here, you know why it's important? Because we got to have one. Anytime we got to have one, you know it's important. So support. We need you. And I look forward to seeing and talking to you on the next program.
Okay, salute. Brother, let me see who else is in here. Let me get Sister M real quick. Sister M, let them know how they get a hold of you, where you can be found.
Sure. You can get a hold of me most time when I'm doing spaces on X and or if I'm doing commentary along with other brothers and sisters on theirs. I do have a station, but I have not done anything with it yet. You all will be the first to know if I decide. My 2 cents is, yes, nepotism is very necessary. It is a must in order to survive in this capitalistic society, and to implement it with being on code and with our Black grassroots values, as Dr. Short pointed out. Positive on code. Nepotism is always a must, and we must educate and teach about the dark side or the downside of that, as you pointed out, Brother Chef, because Lord knows I could have talked about our little city here, which is full of nepotism, and it's actually a setback instead of a forward move. But we in the Black grassroots, we give resistance to that. And then on the nuisance thing, as Brother Negro pointed out, he's a big loss. He's a big nothing burger because he had a chance to act on reparations and to go ahead and pass that thing, but he, utilized one of the main boule black tools of the NAACP force to use that as an excuse to back out of it. And Biden needs to go ahead and take that nap. Jill Biden is definitely more aggressive than Michelle Biden, and Trump isn't that great, but he can string together more than 5 words without losing his train of thought. And I'm an independent, and I say couch 2024 unless it's a local election. Then get out and vote. And please, my brothers and sisters in the Black grassroots and throughout, and our writers that is throughout the Black diaspora, please support this. Our brothers, they are doing a great thing. It is well needed, and when we stand behind them and give our support, it helps the whole community. The Patriotic Summit, we need to support that because it's going to be also a leadway to the WASI and then to the whole Black family and then to those who are outside of our lineage who are writers. So thank you. Salute to all the panel. Thank you, Brother Chef. Peace out. Love. MFL.
All right. Y'all, everybody else that can go on and go ahead all over the Brother Dr. Short's platform, Angry Black Man's Book Club right now. Check him out. He's going to be shutting it down on his end. I need to get the hell out of here. It is 3 past.
MFL.
I said I was going to get out of here 4 minutes ago. Salute to everybody. Salute to salute to everybody that
White
came
woman.
in on the latter end. Brother Cut the Check and my brother Freezy. I'm going to put y'all on the flip side. Salute. I got to go.
I love all of the degenerates here. Wow. Another person with HIV. Do you see them, JD? God, you should be enjoying yourself Pride Month. It's plenty of time for you to catch something. Yeah. Actually, we need to do more than delete the message. What we want to do is we don't even want to see their asses again. So they're permanently off. When someone does something stupid on my channel, their asses are gone forever. I don't want to see you again. I don't need you. They're not contributing. I mean, and I don't have time for that. And all of these deviants who are emboldened by this month, I don't have time for you or your diseases. So take your infected asses to another platform. Go look at some porn and choke off on somebody. Right. Jerk yourself off into infected bliss. I don't have time for it. So fuck you very much, and we'll keep doing what we're doing. Now, everyone, we have just a few minutes. Somebody asked me I could do this song. I felt like doing it. Should I do the song, Miriam? You can call me. Let me see. Miriam, let me see. I can't do it here. And I can't find your number. Hey, Miriam, I want you to email me. Tell me your email, Miriam. Put it up here. I'm going to send you. I can have you come on my my StreamYard. Actually, tell me your address. Let me see if I can add you. I mean, it doesn't have to, I have no problem adding you. No, I don't want to do that. I want to invite you. Okay. I want to go into, hey, Star, should I do the song? The song is going to be fun. I didn't finish it, but I started. It was really fun. It got good to me last night. Started laughing. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can find Miriam's email, and if somebody else wants to, so we can spend the last few minutes clowning and making fun of the debates. In fact, we can talk a little bit about it, and then we'll come back at 8 o'clock. I want to run and get some Italian ice. It's hot down here, and I don't have my fan. I'd like this. Y'all know what I'm saying? And so let me put this nice power cable back up in here. So yeah. So now let me see if I can find Miriam. Here we go. Ching. I hope you get this, Miriam. Anything can happen on my with this computer thing. Are you ready? I know I sent it to you. Okay, Miriam. Okay. Oh, it was the heat. I've been trying to avoid the heat. Are you guys ready? Sister Miriam, I hope this thing is working. Okay, it's stalling. I hope you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Miriam? I sent you an invitation, Miriam. You can join me if you want to. Connect your devices. I don't know why this thing is doing something. Hold on, let me get out of this. I don't want to do this. How do I go back? Okay. I'm trying to get out of full screen. I tried to add you in there. Okay, guys. JD, how you doing? Next time I need to add, we do need to do this WASI thing, which was what my intention was. Okay, here you go. Add to the stage. White man to you, sister. Do you hear me? White, plutocrat, white, male. Lots of money, family stability, no stereotypes, greener grass, white man, white man to black woman. This is the SS miscegenation. Are you hearing me?
White woman to black man.
Okay, we have clear communication. I guess we're safe to go forward. Okay. We're just having fun with this. We're having fun with racism because it kicks our ass. So when we make fun, I mean, so yes, I talk, yes, all we black men deep down inside want to be with white women. And all the black women need to be with a white man in that big house, that big Georgian mansion with all those columns. He really didn't want to whip you. And Miss Ann didn't want to scream rape when you got your testicles pulled off. It was just the time they were living in. They were persons of their time. But now we're free. We can sleep with people and be economically, politically, and socially excluded all they want. But you can be together. You can even get an STD from people in the superior race. Imagine that. We've made a lot of progress in this society. Anyway, let me do my song. It's a Negro spiritual dedicated to public enema #1, Kamala Harris. Swing, I'm sorry, Stupid Kamala, apple bobbing this a bone, stupid Kamala, come and apple bob this bone. Oh, I look in the White House and what I see, come and apple bob this bone. Kamala and Hunter 8-balling next to me. Come and apple bob this bone. Stupid Kamala, come and apple bob this bone. Stupid Kamala, apple bobbing Willie Brown's bone. Okay. Don't we have fun resisting racism? Imagine that. Instead of swing low, sweet chariot, stoop low, Kamala Harris. Come and apple bob this bone. Right. Right. So, you know, what we could say, you know, okay, or we could, you know what, and I was thinking we could even do that for the debate, you know, that song, My Lord, What a Morning. And we could say, My Lord, what an evening. My Lord, it goes, My Lord, what a morning. My Lord. Okay, I would say, My Lord, what an evening. My Lord, what an evening. My Lord, what an evening. When Biden lost track of time. My My Lord, what an evening. My Lord, what an evening. My Lord, what an evening. When Biden lost track of time. I mean, his ass was lost, y'all. Remember that show, Lost in Space? I mean,
Yes.
does not compute, does not compute, does not compute.
Child.
Right? Remember the little fake ass computer? That should be Jill Biden. Does not compute, right? Uh, Joe Biden, he was, it was so funny. It was so funny. The show, I mean, the debate was so damn funny.
It was.
I fell asleep. I had empathy tiredness for Biden just watching his dementia-ridden ass. You know, but the only way you could have kept his attention is if had a naked child up there asking the questions. He would have got those.
Okay.
He would have been sniffing and stuff. I mean,
Right.
it's wild.
My,
Look,
my favorite part of that debacle was when they both went in on each other's respective mates. When Joe Biden was like, "You need to be ashamed, of cheating and did what you did," and I was saying to myself, "Oh, why didn't Trump just come?"
turn
back
your
and
voice,
say,
turn your sound up some more.
Is that better?
Yeah, keep pushing whatever you did. Do more.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, that debacle. My favorite was when Joe Biden was like, "Oh, you need to be ashamed of yourself, cheating on your wife." I thought to myself, didn't your wife get you by cheating on her husband?
But
And
my
then,
thing is, didn't your wife let you cheat with the children against her?
oh my gracious.
Let's just,
And
I mean,
didn't
Joe
your wife
Biden is a
stay
freak,
there?
y'all. It's disgusting. You coons on the left, y'all want a man whose daughter remembers her dad's Winky being on her nose?
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
y'all like
Yeah.
that? Y'all some sick fucks. Y'all don't deserve reparations being this damn stupid. You fell for Biden. You fell for Obama. You fell for COVID. Now, this man who can't keep his hands off kids, you're going to make him a saint. Now, we'll
Exactly.
acknowledge Martin Luther King cheated on Coretta, and you can't acknowledge a man who can't keep his hands off of other people's children isn't a sex predator. That man
Exactly.
tried to rape a woman and they ran that woman out of the country. She's afraid she's going to get killed. You think that's the only time a man that treats women like that? Joe Biden and them have been ripping up and using people all along. And not just women. Joe
Sure
Biden
have.
messes with dudes too. Oh, sure he does. Joe Biden is a switch hitter. They're swingers. And if you look at how he's done this policy, Anthony Blinken and all these people, all they've done is push degeneracy. When a man tells you how much he respects and admires something that's twisted like that, it means he partakes. When you've got all your kids on drugs and dying early, it says something about what happened in your home. The mysterious death of his wife and his daughter. Isn't it interesting? It's a daughter, not the son. And his son that he
Exactly.
really, really, really liked was named Bo. Bo means beautiful. You
Yep.
named your son Beauty. How many men name their sons Bo that touch
And did you
kids all
see
the
the
time?
gleam that comes in his eyes when he's talking about him now also? I wonder how he really touched him.
Look, I believe that he screwed Hunter too. And that's why I think Hunter can't get off
Yes.
drugs. And I think that's why there's such an investment in saving Hunter, because if Hunter spills the beans that his dad screwed him, it's over. That's why they've invested hundreds of millions of dollars into keeping Hunter Biden's mouth shut. There's some hell of a secret he's got to get this many breaks for all these years. What does Hunter know? And it's some dark shit too. And when you see Hunter dragging a little girl through the hallway, the video was up, I sent it, they may pull it off. The entire intelligence agency force of this country was to make certain that nobody could see what was on this man's laptop with his dick inside M&Ms and him smoking crack. All of this shit is real. That's why he got convicted in Delaware. The jury got to see shit you're not allowed to see. You're not even allowed to share via the internet. You know, so a lot of the public, y'all dumb as fuck. I get, you know, like Trump. Stay your ass home if you can't vote for Trump. Okay? And I wouldn't vote for Cornel West. If he says he's for reparations, first thing he needs to do is repair that fucking natural he has. Get a goddamn haircut. I'm not a slave to grooming, but I trim my mustache at least every so many weeks. That dude looks like he's got a pussy growing out his face. What's wrong with him? Take care of the grooming, Cornel West. Most black folks don't take you seriously. When you've got a Michael Jackson disco burnout afro that hasn't been trimmed, and all the years I've known you, and it's over 35. Damn.
Thanks.
And so there's nothing, he's for baby killing, he's for LGBTQ, he's for illegals. And he hasn't come out and trashed. Hold on, there's something up here. Who got shot? 7 people got shot. Let me see, where was that? Oh, wait a minute, is this missiles? Is this in Israel?
Right.
White people are gods, we're subhumans. So, okay, that's some white shit that doesn't matter. Ukrainians hate us, everybody hates us, so shit. I thought it was in the hood. I thought it was some stupid ass black person that needs to be in the Supermax. Moving right along. The debate was quite interesting. I laughed. In fact, I laughed so much it made me tired. I fell asleep. And watching people, look, I worked in TV news for 4 years. They did everything they could to make Biden look good. They couldn't save his ass. He's a fucking train wreck on steroids. And Trump, you know what? They've been treating Trump like a nigga so much until Trump was showing discipline like a black person in corporate America. You had to wait your turn when you're being insulted. I mean, I know Trump's ass was surprised how disciplined he was. They've been breaking Trump down so that Trump is beginning to act like a black person in corporate America. Like when he called him a criminal, he put his head down. They want Trump to show humility, like he's broken.
But he said your son's a criminal.
Yeah, well, now because Trump did the dozens. Trump knows how to Joan. Trump, and yet a third of Americans think that Biden won. And a bunch of that third are black people who've been trained to hate Trump so much until they think Biden won the debate.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm like, damn, I mean, I've met people, they're so sick in the head on this Trump thing, they can't think or see straight. They won't do it. Wake up. It was a train wreck. Trump beat, and Trump beat him badly. The whole world sees it differently from how in particular ignorant black folks that are determined to vote screw, because there's nothing blue about that shit except for your asshole when they get through running through you. Okay.
Or blue balls.
Right. Well, no, your balls are blue because nothing gets out. Okay. We're talking about something going in, and deep in there too. Probably puts. It's really pathetic what happened, but I'm glad I saw. I fell asleep on part of it, but Biden lied. What about? He said nobody died while he was president. What about those 3 black kids that got blown up in Iraq or Syria or Jordan, wherever the hell they were? Aren't those people?
Exactly.
And there was 2 dead black women. I'm gonna tell you, there's some dumbass black women out there that are gonna defend those children getting blown up because you like Biden so much. That you're in a fucking cult. It's not a political party for you. If the Democrats mean that much to you, don't call yourself a Christian or Muslim. Call yourself a Luciferian that's into politics. That when black folk get killed and destroyed, it doesn't matter to you as long as it's a Democrat in the White House. I don't want anyone killed no matter who's in the damn White House. Y'all seem to have favorites. Y'all have no morals, you have no dignity, no decency. It's a damn shame.
Exactly.
And I mean, if you hate Trump, I get that. I can get people hating Trump, but they love Biden. I mean, why? Why don't they dislike everybody? And see, and because in reality they don't. There's and a lot of folks have favorites. And Biden, he's cool, and he gets up there and does his white boy. I was raised in Scranton, bastard. You're not in Scranton now. You basically stopped them from getting oil and gas from Pennsylvania. There are thousands of people starving and hungry and homeless in Pennsylvania because of your ass. In your hometown. Remember, he went back to Scranton. He didn't even get 500 people to come see him. That's how angry they are. This is the second presidential campaign of Biden, who's been in Delaware for the last 50-some plus years. Isn't it interesting you don't see anybody black from Delaware endorsing Biden? Dumbass black people watching this. Retarded, stupid fuck black people. Nobody black in Delaware do you see celebrating him. I'm not saying he doesn't get some votes in Delaware, but why isn't there this resounding group of black Delawareans crying out for Biden? Haven't y'all fucking thought about that? Don't you see that Bill or Hillary or Obama or even even Trump can get people to turn out where he goes? He's hated in New York and got a crowd of 30 to 50,000 people. Hated, and he can get that crowd. Biden goes to his hometown, can't get 1,000. In his state, you'd never see a rally for Joe Biden. Why'd he go to South Carolina? He didn't do it in Dover or Wilmington. Those are sizable cities. Wilmington is as large as Charleston. I can check. I can tell you right now. Wilmington can't be, it's about the same size as Charleston in terms of population, and it's got plenty of black people there. And that's in your state. How come he doesn't do anything in Delaware? Have you people ever thought about this? Wilmington, Delaware. How many people are there? Maybe about 80,000. Okay. There's 71,569 people in Wilmington, Delaware. And maybe Charleston may have 80 or 90,000 people. Maybe they have more, but it's still Charleston, South Carolina. How many people are there? Okay, it's twice the size. It's 150,000. But Wilmington is where you are. Why didn't you ever do anything in your hometown? Why not? What's stopping him? Right?
Nothing at all.
Because he's not popular. They rigged the elections for him there. You know, we talk about fascism. I had a cousin say, well, I don't want any fascism. I don't want any fascism. And I said to her, okay, where are all the corporations established in this country? Where is it easiest to set up a corporation? Tell me. Delaware, right? Delaware is the most corporation favoring state in the country. Fact. So what the hell is fascism? If I look fascism up, for all these people fucking throwing this word around, and yes, I'm cussing because it's so damn stupid, and lazy ass people, the same ones who took the damn shots. So don't say shit to me.
I know that's right.
Don't say shit to me. Fascism is a far-right, authoritarian, ultranationalist political ideology and movement characterized by a dictatorial leader, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition, and a belief in the natural social hierarchy, subordination of individual interests for the perceived good of the nation or race, and the strong regimentation of the nation and society. Now, that was a long way. This is a long one. Now, let me go back and get another definition of fascism. I'm going to give you one. That was a long one. Let me get a short one. Because there's another way to say fascism. And no, I'm not going to do that. Let me just explain to you because they don't give it the way I need it. I'm going to put in this word, and you can write it along with me. Everybody type in corporate and put in corporate state. Corporate state or corporation based or state based around businesses or central hierarchical. A corporate state is another way to say fascism, where businesses run everything or the states run like a business. Well, Delaware's run like a business. Where's Biden from? Delaware. Corporate state is another way to say fascism. So you're calling Trump a fascist, and yet Biden, who represents the banks and the corporations, like fascists do, he's not a fascist in a corporate state. You liars
Right.
make me sick. You liars make me sick. Delaware is a corporate state. Look, who on here has heard any news recently from Delaware? A police shooting, or about poverty, or any problem in Delaware? When have you heard a news story on Delaware? When? Do you realize why you never hear anything from Delaware? Are you aware that Delaware is maybe anywhere from 30 to 40% black? Delaware is arguably the second or third or most densely populated state by black people in America, and DC's not a state. Delaware is somewhere between 30, maybe 40% black or more. You know they lie on the census, meaning Delaware is one of the blackest places in the country. And yet, you don't get any news. Do you really think a state like Delaware that had slavery and racial segregation doesn't have problems today? Really? Did you know that the school system in Delaware was under the consent decree of the Department of Justice and Education because of extreme racial segregation on Senator Joe Biden's watch? Did you know that the Brown versus Board of Education case included Delaware because of extreme segregation in Delaware? Did you know that Delaware didn't end slavery until the 1900s? People, don't you know? Didn't you look when you heard he was from Delaware? You lazy ass, non-thinking fuckers out there. That you hear something and you don't say, okay, it's from Delaware. What's the status of blacks in Delaware? We don't ask, we don't think, we don't question. Blacks in Delaware get lynched. Blacks in Delaware disappear. Blacks in Delaware are super controlled. And that's why you'll never hear anything out of Delaware, nothing. You know what? Blacks in Delaware are so under control. When Dr. King was killed, there were riots in 189 cities. There were no riots in Delaware. Their riot occurred the following year. That's how slow. Like Rodney King shit was everywhere. You didn't see any Black Lives Matter stuff in Delaware. You'll never see anything in Delaware because it's total fascism. And they have death squads that kill black people. They disappear, and just nothing's done about it. And this has happened all under the watch of Joe Biden, who many of your sorry asses voted for. So when you start seeing like the black guy down in Florida in the Air Force getting shot dead, all of these killings of black people all over the country, when it happened under Trump, it was news. And they told you it was Trump's fault that they got killed. When they get murdered with Biden in, it's not discussed. Y'all are being played. Y'all are being manipulated. I didn't say that Trump is our messiah or savior, but you guys think that Biden is. And that's my damn problem. It's not one party or the other. It's an absolute what is right and what's wrong. The debate showed us that they would put a corpse up as long as he was going to continue to erase people. You need to know they're talking about the high-profile cases, but what about the 2 black boys shot to death in New York by the Venezuelans? What about the Africans getting stabbed, shot, and run out of the shelters all over the country? Not that we're fighting the battle for recently arrived illegal residents, but if they'll shoot one black, they'll shoot another. If they'll kill 2 blacks, they'll kill 2 more. What about the blacks in Chicago whose property's being stolen, who are getting robbed, beaten, attacked, and the police aren't recording statistics? In my neighborhood, these illegals go and steal ATM machines with bobcats from banks. It's not even mentioned in the news. They did a CVS and they did a PNC bank. Same street, no news. They're even letting them commit crimes, stabbings, whatever. It just doesn't happen. And if they hurt us, the police aren't coming. Don't you know that that's why they brought them here? Don't you know they were brought up here from drug gangs? They're drug gangs from Argentina all the way up here. And they brought them in to create crime and confusion. And they knew one thing. If there's enough crime and chaos, people will beg for the police to do what? To kick, in particular, young black people in the ass, especially black men. This is what your lover, Messiah Biden, has brought you. Trump creates the criminal justice reform and lets tens of thousands of black men out of jail. Biden immediately cuts that off when he gets in. What's not reported in the news is that prisons across the country rioted and were put in lockdown because they felt like Trump was on their side. These are black men in jail who are for Trump, people who we feel are unlawfully incarcerated. Those folks who are catching the worst of the abuse of blacks in this society somehow find Trump more favorable than Biden. And we who are free, who are not catching the hell that they're getting directly, think Biden, who created the mass incarceration system to genocide black people slowly, our dumbasses see him as a hero. And for all of you folks who are just stuck on Biden's dick, and it's a lot of you, I hope it tastes good. They want to talk about Trump doing discrimination in housing 50 years ago, for which he lost in court, and he had to pay fines. All right, you're right. He's not doing anything that the whole housing industry doesn't do across the country and has continued to do since Trump got sued and lost and paid a fine. If the criminal justice reform Negroes are allowed to re-enter society after they've paid their debt, once Trump paid the fines and ceased to discriminate, we shouldn't be reviewing this shit 24/7. And we need to ask a different question. Why has the amount of homelessness in Chicago tripled under Biden? And why has it gone up in LA under Biden? And Washington and everywhere else, homelessness is up. The BlackRock Corporation, who are friends to Biden, have bought up all the inexpensive housing apartments and have literally systematically caused one demographic, black women, to become homeless. Joe Biden's most loyal constituency, the hoes that you can't explain anything to, their asses are in the street because their president, who they love like Jesus, his buddies, have bought up all the housing stock so you can neither buy nor rent. And wasn't that same Biden that told the landlords, even though they wouldn't let people work in COVID, right? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Let the landlords kick all the people out, people who weren't allowed to work. So a lot of y'all know homeless people, people struggling for shelter. And at the same time, it's under Biden that they're giving these illegals far more money to rent and buy homes. Grants. and vouchers. More money than what the black folks get. So people, even with Section 8 vouchers, can't rent anywhere, and yet these people have apartments everywhere. Everywhere. Jobs, education, medical care. You can't even get a medical appointment. I mean, I may have cancer. I've got to do a more advanced procedure. I apply in April. I have to wait until the end of July to see a doctor when I have insurance. How many people are going to die from this? People in Chicago don't get to see doctors because the illegals are here. And who brought them in? Who let them in? Joe Biden. If any of you guys out there that like Biden so much get fucked up behind his policies, y'all deserve it, because y'all wouldn't open your eyes and your ears. You wouldn't think about it. I don't feel empathy for black people who are stupid that won't think. The information's out here. It's time for civil war. We smart black folks need to fight a war with you dumbass ones. You that won't get it. I'm not asking you to be a Republican. Racist ass lily white Republicans, they hate our guts. But so do the liberal Democrats. We need to like our own guts, which we certainly don't as a collective. If we did and we thought collectively, they wouldn't be able to run us. The only time in our history we acted collectively was during the Civil War. They got a whole lot done in 4-5 years. And they couldn't read, couldn't write. There's no fucking excuse under the sun for why we're where we are. This is a choice. A lot of black people have a death wish. And my problem is their asses won't die off fast enough. And they want to take other people with them. My thing is just jump off a fucking building. Pop a bullet in your head. Since you don't want to stand up, you don't want to do anything, you just want to be like shit. Sit somewhere and stink.
Right. What good are you for us? What good are you?
Yeah, they're not good for anything. So, I'm going to stop here. Hi, Mr. Gavin Richard. We're going to do another one at 6:15. I'm wondering if I can get to the store and back, and I can get me some mango Italian ice. It's on sale. I love it. It's good as hell. I went through 2 boxes, man. It was like crack. I mean, I'm out of rocks. I was licking the lids and them things. I need to go back out and see if they have some left. I love Italian ice, not because it's Italian, but because it's cold. And and my favorite thing is I just pretend it's a beautiful black woman when they have the cherry ice. I hope they have some cherry. I mean, I like cherry. And so let's stop here, but we're going to come back and talk about the debates. I may even, I just had to tell you, it's been interesting. We were working on the rally, and now I got to get back. And I want to remind y'all, this GoFundMe, please keep that up, all of you folks who are moderators, that we need to get this cash. And it's going to be something for as many people as work with us. I mean, it's very serious. So let me do this. It's almost 6:15. We're going to reconvene at 8 p.m.
Okay.
And I'm just trying to think, what should I talk about? Should I do some more black stuff? I have the Tip of the Spear book. Should I do black? Should I talk about Jews? And black people always want to talk about Jews. Damn, yet don't copy their ass. So maybe I'll bring and read a little bit of my book. Don't blame me, it's a Jewish person's book I'm reading. So if you hear anything, I'm not an anti-Semite. I told people I'm about 4% Hebrew and Ashkenazi Jew, so I am a Yid, but I'm a good one. Sort of like the good Americans are the black ones. The good Jews are the black ones, okay? The little pale albino ones that mess with everybody. I don't understand it. Don't blame me. I don't hate Palestinians. to me, I think I could get along with anyone. If you put me somewhere, I learn how to work with them if they're not bothering me. As long as I have to pray in a religion with my ass up where someone could jump and hump on me, I'm good. That's the one thing about Islam is, I don't like bowing down to someone could come up behind me. I'm from D.C. I don't trust. Can you imagine being a Muslim during Pride Month and someone sees someone bent over? He's trying to make me hot. He's cock teasing me, and you're praying. This person, their mind is so twisted on the homo shit they're on, right? They think that someone's trying to tease them when you're praying, doing oblation. Man, he's making me really rock hard. Why will he get off the ground? I mean, I don't think I can hold up, right? And then try to do the lassie on you and shit. Man, get off me on the rock, kid, right? So let's stop here.
What is that?
No, I'm just saying, the person tried to hit you doggy style because they see you doing the Islamic prayer where you're down. And somebody get hot, man. I'm getting really hot. All these guys bending over trying to tempt me, man. Right. See, that's what says, at least as a Christian you can stand up praying. You can look over your shoulder and shit. A Muslim, you're so busy flat down until someone could and then take a whole lot of effort to get someone off your back. Anyway, let me stop. Okay, let me stop here. See you guys. Now, y'all know what y'all need to do. Y'all know that y'all can drop me a piece. We've been at this for like 5 hours. Y'all should send something. There's still a book. There's a book on Islam and race. And I'm going to tell you, I want the book because it describes how these black Muslims used to put white paint or paste or powder on their face to look white because they didn't want God to hate them for being black. There's a myth out there that, that only Christianity has racial problems. There's some racial shit in Islam too, a whole lot of it. And so, this is a book. It's one of these expenses. I was like, damn. I have one book on slavery in the Muslim world that's coming. But this other one was like, damn, $71. But when you tell people stuff, you need to be able to show them. And I'm not picking on anybody. Believe what you want to believe. But don't come at me and tell me I'm a traitor to my community being a Christian. And there's slavery in Mauritania to this day where the black Mauritanians are enslaved. They're Muslims. They're enslaved by the Arab light-skinned Muslims. And they hate them and they keep them down. And see, if that were a Christian country, Muslims be throwing that shit up in your face, especially black Muslims. They're very divisive. They're not very analytical of the shit that they're in. They know every kind of criticism of what's in Christianity. They're right. But ask them some shit about Islam and they're ready to fight you and stab you over some shit they could look up themselves. I'm not trying to keep you from, you want to starve 1 month out the year? You like having your asshole up to the sky when you pray? That's you. You want to learn Arabic? In fact, can you imagine trying to sing gospel music in Arabic? And you have those, Lord love me. Nah. I mean, I couldn't like groove to music with that, right? So we got better music with the shit we have. The women don't have to look like they're covered in trash bags, although, we've gotten kind of sorry. And we talk about that. Don't be Sister Miriam. I don't see the big payoff in dumping what our ancestors had to run after the Arabs' religion. And they don't even tell you the full shit about it. And so, that's my thing. Believe what you want to believe. I'm happy being a Christian. And the thing that's really funny is if you're a black Christian and you go to church with the white pastor, they'll call you a coon. But if you're a Muslim and they put a racist Pakistani that won't even speak to you, they'll tell you he studied Al-Azhar. So I'm telling you, a lot of black Muslims have no fucking standards when it comes down to race. All of a sudden they get to this thing that Islam, there's no more black or white, it's just everybody's Muslim, and yet they get treated like shit and they come and lie to you. At least I'm honest. When we had a little racist dude on my channel, we told his ass off in Jesus' name. Go, your ass is not right with God. And I told this ass offline. Okay, and we don't have the same God if you don't believe in reparations, right?
I
When these
know
people,
that's right.
when they have these problems, they don't speak up. When blacks become Buddhists and other shit, y'all become punks when y'all join another religion. When y'all become Hindus, y'all become punks. And then you're chumps to little no good, weak ass, take dicks, jakes, black pastors that don't tell the truth. I don't know what you guys fight for. So we're not trying to appeal to everybody. I deliberately communicate in a way to get rid of a certain type of person. Please keep your little sellout, cowardly, backstabbing, disloyal, self-hating ass away from me. We're looking for true believer black folks that want a community. We're looking for the maroons, not for the coons. I like that. That's a good motto. Let me see. And Negro, I should have added you. Let me see. Let me see if I can add his ass. Hey, Miriam, do you have Rollins?
Yes.
Do you have Rollins' email?
Rollins?
Rollin.
Oh, Rollins? I don't think so, dog.
Let me see if I can send him a link through this here. Okay. Okay. Unlike things. Going down and wonder. Okay, bye, JD. I'm about to leave myself. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna send this to Robin. Rolling, ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Left and Punjab, left and Punjab in the city. Okay, we're back. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, goddess? Treat me white.
Yeah, yes,
Okay,
yes,
so
I
I
can hear
sent an invitation to where rolling, 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 rolling is our nigger, rolling is our nigga, rolling, rolling, rolling is our nigga, rolling is our nigga. Right? Left a good job in the city. Working for the man every night and day, right? Oh, I used to do Tina Turner. I don't know. What's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Oh, got to do it. Right? But a second-hand emotion. Right? And what's Biden got to do with it, Coons? What's Biden but a second-hand politician? Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my God. It went off, y'all. I started talking some political shit. To hell with Biden. Now they took my feed off. Oh my God. That's crazy. So we're having fun, y'all. We're messing with. We got to use political humor, right? What's Biden got to do? Got to do with it, right? What's Biden but a second-hand politician or a pedophile politician? What's Biden got to do with it? Who needs a campaign when your promises are broken? Got to do with it. Oh my God. Are y'all hearing me? Okay, now this thing went off. Let me put it back on. Oh my God. They shut me off, y'all. They kicked me out of my own feed. Okay, y'all, when you get political, they mess with your feed. So let's do it again. What's Biden got to do with it? What's Biden but a pedo politician? What's Biden got to do with it? Who needs his promises when promises are broken? Oh, he's not shit. In fact, he shit his pants. Did you see? I think Biden let out a couple of number twos. He had enough deuces to be a deck of cards in that debate. I think he's trying to walk to not let the shit slide down his pants leg and shit on national television. It was nasty.
It was.
And he's nasty. And his wife, I can't think if she looks more like the dude from the song Walk This Way or Alice Cooper. Walk this way. In fact, that's her song. Walk this way. Can you imagine Jill Biden say, walk this way? Right. Hey, little piddle with the child in the middle. Okay. And Kamala with the heels in the air. Singing Hey Diddle Diddle with Willie in the middle. He's got a wife, but she don't care, right? Oh my God, we can do that. Walk this way, and talk this way. Oh my God, I would be good at freestyle if I liked, but I'm more rhythm and blues person. And I'm trying to think, you're in Illinois. That's a good song from Illinois, right? We'll do one more. What's that song? Can you imagine Hunter Biden? His favorite song would be by Curtis Mayfield. Hunter Biden's favorite song would be a remake of Curtis Mayfield and the Impressions with Jerry Butler. You know the song, Your Precious Drugs mean more to me than my daddy's presidency. Because when I snorted you, I was so high and blue. But that's what drugs can do. They say that my habit won't grow.
But it will.
But that's some shit Jill don't know.
What happens in the daylight?
No. We have to do. Isn't this cool? We have to be able to laugh at this shit. It's terrible what's happening to us. Okay. So, I've been snorting glue and raping children too, but that's what addicts do. Or can you imagine And we could do another song like that. Like Biden singing another song. He won't mug you like I mugged you. If he if he wait a second. How do we how do we go to the next line? Wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, if he did, he well, wait a second. He won't mug you like I mugged you. If he did, he'll let the borders part. He won't mug you like I'll mug you, right? He's trying to tear Black America apart. He's saying all the great civil rights quotations. All the racial promises I wish I could say. For him, it's just another white liberal rehearsal. To him, it's just another play. For him, it's just another play. So yeah, the old songs you can really do stuff. Yeah, we need a whole culture of political humor because our people are so brain dead. They got blinders on. We got to get them thinking. You know what I'm saying? What would you say? Oh my God.
Something to stir them up.
And instead of Mustang Sally, Kamala Alley. Dun, 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 dun. Now you gotta pull those drawers down. Dun. Kamala Alley now, baby. I think we're gonna do it here on the ground. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All you wanna do is hold in the alley like Kamala like. All you wanna do is BJ's in the alley like Kamala like. but you won't screw. But you won't screw a decent guy. Duh, that's a horn break. Duh, duh, right? That would work. Dun 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 dun. Right, I like that. Um, uh, wait a second. You used up Willie Brown. Telling him in what people of color lie. Now you in the White House lying Kamala and you won't give Willie a ride, right? Lie Kamala lie. Oh my God, wouldn't that be nice? So yeah, that'd be cool. All you wanna do is be Chase Kamala, lie Kamala, lie. You gotta get your drawers off the ground, or get your EPT off the ground. Dun, 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 dun. Right? Okay, I like that. So we could do a whole, you're down nearby there. So we could do the Land of a Thousand Dances or the Land of a Thousand Pedos.
Wow.
Right? And so we're trying to think, dun, 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 dun. Oh, wow. Getting real juicy. Dun, dun. Like Nancy Pelosi. Dun, dun. Right? Can you imagine? I'm trying to think. No. But we have to. Do we have to do no? But oh, but you know what? We could do sweet soul music. But would you change that? And instead of sweet soul music, it's sweet Jews music. Or sweet Jews. Do you like Jews and dance, sweet Jews and dance? As long as they're paying. Dun, dun. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Dun. You got the APAC on the floor now. Dun, dun. Got the CBCs acting like hoes. Dun, dun, dun. And then right. Oh yeah, yeah. So gonna kill some Palestinians, damn Palestinians. We're killing them in Gaza. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. If they don't like it, we call them anti-Semitic. Now we get in trouble. We'd be off the air. All the radio stations, we can't play that record. It's inspiring hatred. Anyway. Da, 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 da. Okay, we've gone over our time. We're gonna get back at 8:30. I just felt like some music. Um, should we do our old Obama tribute? Remember that one? Okay, I'll just do it because he's come back to the fore. We need to start reminding him about that chef that his ass killed. So let's do it. Gaze in the water. Gaze in the water, children, gaze in the water. Obama done something in the water. Gaze in the water. Gaze in the water, niggas, gaze in the water. Obama done something in the water. The coroner found a body late at night. Obama done something in the water. They said his rectum muscle wasn't tight. Obama done something in the water. Gaze in the water. Gaze in the water, niggas, gaze in the water. The truth's gonna come out, sons and daughters. Now, yes, don't we have some fun? Now, this is just like, I feel like I'm in church. Hallelujah, right? So we have to mess with these people. God, just a gaze in the water. Stoop low, come on, low. And I'm trying to think of something else that we do that's really funny. That's very cool. What can we do? Work with me. You have some ideas? I'm trying to think. I was thinking about some songs to deal with Joe Biden, and I'm thinking about Obama.
Speak, Joe. Speak to me.
Oh no 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 no! Freak hoes, freak like me. Freak hoes, freak like me. So wait a second. I I don't like men not white. I don't want to be a wife. Oprah wants us carpet munching. Right, right. I'm happy being gay. Don't like men anyway. Oprah wants us carpet munching. Right. So Oprah wants us carpet munching. Oprah wants us carpet munching, munching, carpet, Oprah, carpet munching, Oprah, right? And she's we have to have fun because this shit is sad what's happening to us as a people. It's awful what's happening to us.
You have to do it with a little humor.
Yeah, oh my God, the people wouldn't be able to handle it if we were just all serious. We just talked about all this pathology and shit. Shit's depressing. I have to laugh sometimes just to like, I watch stupid movies, and I was watching Moscow on the Hudson, and I watched Dick and Jane, them robbing other places and shit. I need to watch dumb stuff. I don't pay attention to serious shit. It gets me upset. So I may get books, and sometimes I read. I read them when I'm sharing it with you, because sometimes reading this stuff just makes me mad. It's another thing I've learned bad happened to black folk. I want to hear about it. It's too much. See, some of us get the fucking point. I don't need to see it 1,000 times before I understand what I'm dealing with. Our folks need a mountain of evidence, and they're still cowards after you brought it to them. It's a goddamn disgrace. Now, I'm going to benedict us for now. And I want to let people know I'm gonna probably get back to doing our salt ministry. Yes, I believe in God, but I'm an honest person. And if you saw my show with that fake ass person talk about the 50-year jubilee, that's why black people can't have reparations. And yes, I did. I had to cuss the preacher out in it, but I didn't do that in front of y'all because it set me off. I mean, how dare you come up and put God in the middle of my goddamn money? If God blessed me with it, and you tell me He's not gonna bless me, and you're just a human being that shit behind two heels like I do. And then we got a God talk. Well, what's your verse in the Bible? My verse is beat your ass. Okay. My pronoun is motherfucking money, and my other pronoun is cut the fucking check. There's nothing wrong with us feeling this way. In fact, it's right. The thing is not enough people are serious about it. So, let me dismiss you guys. Maybe I can get to the damn Italian ice, with all these fucking illegals, with all the snap they get. They buy up all the cheap shit. It's really, you have to buy the expensive shit. Now niggas have to buy the high-end food they can't afford because the illegals and these fuckers have mafias. They shop and get all the expensive shit, take it to their fucking bodegas and kick the price up higher than what they paid for it. And then it's just, anyway, let me get off of this. It sounds like I hate people. I don't. But I do hate their bullshit. Okay, and maybe we do some songs. You know what? We need to sit down and talk about that. I was thinking about doing. I wish I could play, because I was just thinking about different songs and things to do. Like I just thought about it right here. You are the bullshit in my life. That's why I don't fuck around with whites. Dun, 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 dun. Right. You are the crapple in my eyes. Dun, 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 dun. And your ancestors are liars. You've been fucked up since the beginning. Dun, dun, dun. Whether you're Anglo or you're Jews. I know the revolution's coming. You've got so much hell coming to you. Oh, you are the bullshit in our lives. Right. So that just came to me. They said that would work. You're the bullshit in my life. And remember, I used to do, it's like a lyric consultant with the Queen of Blues, Denise LaSalle, for a year. So she liked me, said, you're good. You can just put words about anything. I sit down and say, oh, I could really fuck that song up and put this word here. Imagine put this shit here. So you do that too. We have fun. We used to have political humor in our community, and then all of a sudden we started respecting black leadership instead of holding those fuckers accountable. We want to get invited to their little freak off or their little after party. That's all they do is fuck in the Congressional Black Caucus. That's why everyone comes here in September. I mean, and you see those little old broke down niggas in there. Who would want to sleep with them? Maybe want to fuck their staff. They do have some good looking staffers sometimes. Anyway. Let me stop. I'm gonna get in trouble because sometimes these people know you. I saw the shit you said on YouTube and that was right. I'm not ugly. I'm a 6. I'm a 6. I mean, 60% is an F in the academic. Man, don't talk that bullshit to me, right? And my tits don't sag. I wear a sports bra. But they sag when you take the sports bra off. What's up? That's it. My shit's not sagging. I don't have man titty. I don't. I mean, and I have a. This is. I mean, I could lose some weight, but do I have man titty? No. And if I was abroad, I had a really good mastectomy. Okay, they did a real good job. If I was a fucking woman, this is a hell of a job for them to get me like this. If you want to get a sex change, whoever did me, your ass needs to call me. I can get a consulting fee. But that shit didn't happen. So yes, and yes, some of us are freedmen, and some of us are maroons, and my folks are all kinds of people here. We owe nobody but an ass whooping, and have our asses on our shoulders because we built everything we haven't gotten shit. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna stop for now. I'm gonna try to get me some damn Italian ice. All right. Okay. Much love to you, beloved sister. So let me see. I need to send you a link. And by the way, if y'all like this, y'all out here laughing at our stuff, send us a donation. We need it. I want to do that book on Islamic racism is $70. I will put up 20, but if I'm sharing the information, can a couple other people help me get? Can't y'all like break me off a few?
That's
Um,
right.
I
Break them
do,
off
I
from
do
the
want
top.
it. I want it. I want it. I need it. And what happens? So we have to make this worth our while. So let me just stop. I hope we got a few hundred views today. They've been attacking this channel. Please share these videos everywhere, and particularly the people you can't stand. It's people you can't stand that need this. Please. Okay. Take care. I'm out here off of this one. Brother Richard,